city is doing, like removing more than 15,000 guns from the streets. But people are still being shot. Proof more work needs to be done. $20 million is going to 17 community-based groups across New York State to help refugees find and keep employment. Governor Hochul announced the awards for resettlement of refugees as they transition to life and find work in this state. The TSA is summer ready with new checkpoint CT scanners at Newark Liberty International.
We can clear a lot more items of concern right on the screen without have to physically going into that bag.
New scanners will get you through and on your way faster. By the way, all our area airports expect to be very busy. So the same old rules of getting to the airport 2 hours early for domestic flights and 3 hours for international still apply. It is only in New York. The Empire State Building just voted a top attraction worldwide and the winner of the 2024 TripAdvisor Traveler's Choice Award, which means globally the 102-story building that spans 1,250 feet is what people around the world say is the best of the best. Coming in second, the Eiffel Tower in Paris. For more on these stories and international, national, state, and local news affecting the Black community, listen to the Black Information Network on the iHeartRadio app or log on to dinnews.com. I'm Vanessa Tyler on your home for 24/7 News, New York's DIN 1600. From police brutality to COVID-19 to voter suppression, the NAACP is working to disrupt inequality, dismantle racism, and accelerate change in our communities. Find out how you can get involved at naacp.org.
Oh, sitting on my pillow.
The New York DIN 1600. Special thank you to
Let me see how the video looks. Oh, it looks good. Looks better. Looks better. How's the audio? I see the green bar. Audio. Audio. Okay. How's the audio? Oh, it looks like green. I'm getting copyrighted today. I haven't heard that. I haven't heard that song in a while. Oh, wow. All right, turn that off. Anyway. Oh my God, I haven't heard that beat in a while. That's an old beat. That's an old beat. That's from the 80s. No, the original song, actually, the original music goes back to the 70s. Anyway, I just shaved, so that's why I got to put this cold. Oh, one thing, I'm expecting that Baofeng's DM1701 supposed to come today. So I got to turn on that screen right here. Let me put this over here. I'll pick this up in a few minutes. Let me put the TV on with the security camera. Wait, what's up? Power on button. And my mouse is over here for the security camera. Let's see if I got 4 screens. Okay, I got the 4 screens. I didn't barely see it there. It's not the best picture. The security cameras are not very good pictures. Plus, the security cam web system is already like 9 years old now. At least 9 years old. So one of the cameras is flickering. I'll show you. I will get a better view now. Then one of the security cameras is flickering. So that's all the front of my house. Sidewalk. That's the front. Oh, sorry. That's the front door right there. The one that's flickering, that's my front door. So the postal service comes right there. I gotta go upstairs, open the window. Hey, I'm right here. Don't go. Leave my package there, please. Let me move the scooter out the way. It's just a scooter. It's an electric scooter. My brother had sold it to me a couple of years ago, a few years ago before that. I haven't used it. It's an electric scooter, rechargeable. Now, where can I put the scooter? I'm gonna just put it in here. Let me just put it right here. There you go. So nothing blocks the. Yeah, so I'm getting that one today. I just got the email from eBay. It's out for delivery. So the Baofeng DM1701 should be here by the end of the day today. And he comes late. He always comes around at least 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Sometimes as late as almost 7 o'clock. So he's always late. Years ago, the postal service used to deliver in the morning when I was a kid. And then when I moved here, it was like early afternoon or right before lunchtime, around that time, early, late morning, right before noon, and then early afternoon. Now it's like and he explained to me what happened because I asked you a couple of years ago. I asked him, I said, "Why you guys are so late here now up here?" Oh no, we have to sort our own mail now because they used to have sorters to do all that and put it in their bag. Now they have to sort out all the mail themselves, so they have to do two jobs now. I guess it cutbacks on the postal service, so they have to do more work. Big deal. But yeah, he said no, we have to do our sorting now. And he in the beginning, that same guy he's been doing for over a year now. Sometimes they have a regular guy. When I moved there, they had a guy that was doing the same thing, the same route for a couple of years. He was good. And then we ran into a couple of people in between. They all were like, because I have a note in front of my door to open the alley gate and leave it there. Do not leave package in front of my house because I don't have a porch. They'll steal it. So you have to open the alley and put it in the gate. Not toss it over the alley. Just push that alley, the gate, the alley gate, and leave it right in the alley. And my cameras, I can see everything. And I can hear the gate. If somebody opens it, I can hear it because it's rusty and it's and I don't want to put oil on it because on purpose I want to hear the that way I know who's coming in. Yeah, so hello Bobby, I hope you're doing well. WA5107SWL from Morgan City, Louisiana. And my rated DX UK M7EIW. Nice. And yeah, so I'm getting that one today. I know you wasn't in my last live stream a couple of days ago. I ordered a bunch of radios. I wanted that Upiteru handheld rate the scanner. They're asking for too much for it now. It's over $200. The cheapest one was a 175, but it wasn't the model that you have. It was another model, and they're all coming from Japan. So I'm like, that must be very popular in Japan. So I said I gave up on it. I said forget it. So I started looking around, and I got a couple of good handheld scanners. One is a Radio Shack one. It's missing the battery cover. I got that for $17. And then the other one is a Uniden. I forgot the number off the top of my head. It's gonna be here today too. It's a Uniden scanner. It's a Uniden scanner. And that one, I should get it today. That one, it's the same thing. It has a NASCAR logo on it. because they both have NASCAR frequencies. Of course, they're outdated frequencies. Because those were marketed for people that go to NASCAR races, and you can listen to each racing team and their pit crew. Each of them had their own frequency, so you can take that scanner, well, really any scanner, but they want to market the NASCAR brand. And yeah, um, so they have frequencies. But of course, I never been to a NASCAR race. I don't ever plan to go on one. I think, but because I don't have a dedicated handheld scanner. So I got that. I got one of them for $17. The other one I think I paid 30. 30. I forgot what's in that. I have to look. I'll see it on my. And because I'm gonna take it with me in about 3 weeks when I go to Virginia for a few days. I want to be able to listen to but I don't want to take none of my bow fangs with me and all that for airband and all that. I don't want to take all that. And plus this one I want to see if I can listen to railroads. No, I would like to go to NASCAR. I just don't have nobody to go with. I watched them on TV. It's just that I don't have, my wife is not gonna go. My wife doesn't care about that. And my son is just. I would love to go to NASCAR. Over here, though, the nearest. Over here, they usually do it is upstate, Watkins Glen. But I don't like that course. I like ovals. Watching I like when they go really fast. I don't like the course race. I don't like I'm not a fan of the course race. So the Watkins Glen one, upstate New York, is very famous. Watkins Glen. They do a whole bunch of some big time racetrack, but it's course. You know what I'm talking about when I say course. It's just a lot of curves and it's a lot of curves. When I do racing sims, I hate those courses. I like ovals. I like when you can just go fast, straight away, and then I don't like course tracks. Yeah, like the Indy 500 is basically Daytona 500, same thing. And that one, when I was in Florida, we passed by it, and I was looking at it, I was like, wow, look how big it is. I went through Daytona. I passed through Daytona, and I'm like looking at my wife. I'm like, that's the Daytona 500 right there, right? And she's like, and I was like, that's the Daytona 500. I was like, because we passed through it on the way home. Daytona 500, and of course the Space Coast, Cape Canaveral and all that. And but now her sister-in-law sold the house and moved to Indiana. But Indiana, we could go to Indianapolis 500. And of course, when you go to Indiana, it's all over the place. All the memorabilia is all over the place. So I might go to a NASCAR one day or Indy car racing. So that radio, the scanner, even where my sister-in-law lives in Indiana, there's a railroad track right nearby her home. It's about a quarter of a mile away from her home. And you literally, if you look out the window, you can see the train from a distance. You definitely can hear it. But there's a spot where I could have ran to, put a tripod out, I could have got a nice video shot of it. But I didn't have a scanner to take with me. I didn't want to take my they're mobile, but they're big. I'm talking about I didn't have a handheld at the time. I could have tuned it into CSX Railroad or something. I would have Googled it. I don't know. Radio reference, could have looked it up there. And I could have set up a nice shot for my rail fan channel. And a few times I saw the train go by, but I was in the house far away. My son would run out the door, and I'm like, "Look, son, yeah, that's a train. Look at the train. Look at the train." And these are long freight trains, with 3 engines, triple header. I seen one that had 4 engines pulling like 75 cars. I don't, it was like 2 or 3 minutes. You know. Hello, Chelsea Barracuda. Hello from Get in Ireland and welcome. And I answered your comment last night. You posted a comment and you asked me about the MLA 30 and for shortwave. For shortwave, I wouldn't mod it. I wouldn't I put the copper element as an experiment. But the copper element is, everybody can tell you that you don't have to mod it. It's just a preference that some of us wanted to do. But you don't have to mod it. You don't have to, especially at shortwave. You don't have to. What I did is I put a bigger element on it with a copper tubing just to see if I could listen to some long wave, and I did. And I even got the WWVB, and but that was more of conditions were right and everything. It was more of that noise level was a lot better. Now I can't. Now I can't pick up for a couple of reasons. One, WWVB now is broadcasting half of its power because they had an issue with the transmitter. I don't know if some damage that happened. So now they have power. So and I know even the 15 megahertz, the 10 megahertz, and all the other WWV is not as strong as before. I noticed that when I listen to those frequencies, they're not as. But that's the more of the transmitter issue. But I would have mod it if especially on shortwave. You're not gonna get any benefit from it now. So I hope I answered that question, Chelsea. Oh, my brother Jackson, yeah, sorry. I was not on the live stream. Had not been feeling well. Yeah, I know you told me you wasn't feeling well before that, I remember. Doing better today, but still a little tired, yeah. I hope you got my son has a cough for the past few days. And his last day of school was Monday. He had a full day of school on Monday. He got his diploma and he's going to the fourth grade now. So I'm very happy about that. So yesterday and today he didn't go to school because it's only half a day and he already got his report card. So he's taking a nap. Right now he's sleeping. He was up all night. He was up all night on his computer playing games. Cause now that he's on vacation mode now. He doesn't have to wake up early now. He's like, I'm staying up late. So he was up late last night. I was down here. I was up late too. My wife was sleeping. I was out here, and I heard him on the computer. So he's living his best life right now. The best. He doesn't have to get up early now. So he's happy about that. He's on vacation mode now. And hello, Elmer Time. I hope you're doing well. Jeff from Sherwood, Oregon. AD7LN. I hope you're doing well. And I hope your move is going well. Smooth transition. And hello, Glenn Dansler. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, so married to so you like motorsports. Yeah, I mean, I used to watch it a lot. I don't watch it as much as I used to. I used to watch it a lot, like 10 years ago. I used to watch it a lot, especially NASCAR. Indy, not so much, but yeah. And then I don't watch much of the Grand Prix because they don't really show it over here much unless you have cable. Grand Prix, I know the Grand Prix, and I know of the Grand Prix and all that because of I used to play uh, when I had the Commodore. That was my one of my first racing games. Was actually my first car simulator racing was Test Drive. Test Drive, then Test Drive 2, the Duel or something it was called. I forgot Test Drive. And then my first auto racing in terms of like league and all that was Grand Prix. Grand Prix, yeah, F1, Formula One racing, Formula One racing, yeah, Formula One F1, right? Formula One. It was Formula One racing, Grand Prix. It was from Accolade. It was pretty good. And of course, you race all over the world. They have different courses. like Monaco. I know the famous ones is Monaco. I think Monaco's famous for the hairpin. There's a hairpin turn. It's notorious for, you know, I crashed there a few times. Japan, I know Japan. There's one in Japan. I don't. This is like Commodore days. But I remember Monaco. Monaco was I hated Monaco. Yeah, oh, okay, so you know about Monaco. Yeah, of course you know about. Monaco has to be the slowest corner of all. Yeah, it's a hairpin turn. It literally is a hairpin. It's straight. Hate that. I hate that course. I dread that course. You know, like I could be in the leaderboard, and I definitely can. I used to struggle just to come in the top four. Let alone even. Sometimes I didn't finish because I wrecked. I would get wrecked. Yeah, Monaco. Oh my God, hate it. So I know we're talking car talk now. At Formula One racing, yeah. But I haven't been watching it the last few years because some of it's on cable, and when I used to watch it, I used to watch Indy car racing when Danica Patrick was there. I, you know, she's annoying, but then she went to NASCAR and she failed. And there was talk that she was going to go to Formula One racing or something. I was like, please, no, stay away. Stick to GoDaddy commercials. What is it? Was that car insurance she does now? She's on TV now for car insurance. Don't get me wrong though. She's easy on the eyes and all that. I just it's just they put her on a pedestal because obviously she's a woman and she's racing. That's the only reason why she's on a. She only won one. I'm gonna tell you people. Sorry, you politically correct people. She only won one race, and I saw that race. It was in Japan. It was in Japan. And what happened was it was I think it was raining or something. It was in Japan. There was a Brazilian guy ahead of her right before the finish line. He spun out. I don't know what happened to him, and she took the win. So it's not like she dominated the race. She didn't do that. I think it was two drivers. I know it was I can't remember the Brazilian guy on in the racing league. And then there was another person, and I don't know what happened. He spun out right in front of her, and she took right there. She took the lead. She went through the checker flag. That's how she won. That was the only win that Danica Patrick ever that I ever saw. And Google it, you can look it up. That she ever won in professional motorsports was an Indy win. That's it. She went to NASCAR. She never even finished third, I think, in any race in NASCAR. You know, because you got to win. You got to win for your sponsors. And she never, she had a GoDaddy. She had the GoDaddy car. Nope. Nope. Yeah, Danica Patrick. And yeah, they put on a pedestal. Oh my God. You know, but that's the only race she ever won. I was watching that race, and it was in Japan, and it was like it was one of those races that everybody was. It was a horrible race, and then the Brazilian guy was about to win. He was about to win, and then I don't know what happened. He spun out, and she just. It was like luck. It was luck. It was luck. It was more. It was luck. Believe me. Yeah. Oh, she does commentating for you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me go down here. Remember this? I used to play IRO racing, race Daytona, Indy cars. The ovals are yeah, of course, they're my favorites. Ovals, always the fastest races. Yeah, F1 is my main motorsport, and I watch races live. Although do watch IndyCar every now and then. Yeah, Monaco has to be the slowest corner of all the races. Yeah, Monaco is. I hate it because there is no overtaking as the circuit is too tight. When I play online, though, I can defend easily win the race because of that. Yeah, yeah, Danica. Yeah, then and then of course she dated Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers, another kook. He's the quarterback of the Jets, New York Jets. So she dated him for a while. And don't get me wrong, though. I don't want my wife. You don't see this, but yeah, she's a very attractive woman. But that's the reason why people, she bring that audience because she's attractive. So, Elmer time moving went well, rebuilding and staining the outdoor decks, repairing a few places on the roof. I already repainted the whole house, replaced an outdoor garage wall. Next, new brick entrance steps. Yeah, that's a lot. You're doing a lot of work, man. It's a lot of work. A lot of work. And my lady Dexter, yeah, she does F1 commentating for Sky TV here in the UK. Here in the UK, she would also use as a marketing tool. Yeah, of course, he says. If she stayed at Indy, she goes. Yeah, she. Because there was talk that she was gonna go to Formula One, but I don't know what happened. I don't know. I think I think NASCAR really did it. And when she went to NASCAR, like she should have just stood at Indy and just be there. But when she made that jump to NASCAR, you know, they expected a win, and she didn't. Not only she didn't win, she caused a few wrecks, and she tried to get into it with the men, like bumping, get into their face and all that. And people were like, they fight. People fight. Like the male drivers, they fight. A couple of the fight broke out a couple of times. So obviously they're not gonna hit her because she's a woman. So they were like, okay, why is she getting all in their face? She know well that if somebody hits her, even chest bumps her, he's gonna get kicked off the league. So people really started disliking her because she kept putting out the woman card. You wanna be in a male sport because it's all males mostly. There was another female driver, but nobody talked about her. So she would always pull out the woman card on stuff, and that's when people started getting sick of her. Like in Indy, she was the darling, whatever. Okay, the darling. Even in Indy too, a couple of people really dislike her or whatever. I don't blame them. But when she went to NASCAR, a lot of people did. She rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. She said, "No, no, you're not coming here with that, thinking that you're gonna run shit here." You know. And she tried. She tried that, getting out the bump, getting in people's faces and all that. You know. Because NASCAR can get ugly. They get ugly. Formula One, you guys are gentlemen. NASCAR get ugly. They'll put you. They'll put you off the track. Back in the days, they put you on the track. Right over that wall, you go. Let's end this person's race. All right, tag team. Boosh. Like Tony Stewart. Tony Stewart was one of the last ones to mix it up with anybody. I used to like Tony Stewart, and he retired. Then of course he has his own team now. He has his own. Tony Stewart was one of my favorites. He was one of my favorites. Before that, I'm trying to remember who. I started watching it when Tony Stewart was already, you know. Of course, Jimmy Johnson, you know, but I'm not. I wasn't a fan of him. Yeah. So yeah. So now she just does commercials. Here. She's also. I think she's also a commentator first. That's why I don't watch it anymore. I stopped watching it because a lot of new faces now, and I just, And then also NASCAR went PC. That's another thing they did because here goes the PC police. NASCAR is a good old boy type sport. You know what I mean? So I mean, you do have African American drivers there, and but this is one recent driver that he kept pulling out the race card. That somebody he made up a whole story about somebody put a noose in in front of his vehicle, something like that. Like he always try to pull out the race card, and I got fed up with that. Like like why you let this guy go on with his you know? And then supposedly they put BLM. I think on the racetrack they put I don't know what the hell they did. I couldn't watch it after that. When the league starts going to PC, I stopped. That's the reason why I really stopped watching sports overall. Even my beloved Yankees, my beloved Yankees. I used to love watching them. I could watch my Yankees. I can't watch them anymore because during the pandemic they did that. They all got on their knee, and they had the BLM thing on the pitcher's mound. I said, you know what, it's too much. Now you know what, and all this started because of a criminal. George Floyd was a criminal. I'm sorry, he was. He's a fucking criminal. And the people put him on a pedestal like he's Nelson Mandela or something. And when every league started pandering to that, you lost me. You lost me as a because I don't buy no more. I don't buy no more memorabilia from any of them. I'm not gonna support. I don't support any league that panders like that. So I don't. That's why I would never. I have a Yankee T-shirt that's old. That T-shirt is like 20 years old. But I wouldn't buy a new anything with any like Major League Baseball, NFL football, NBA basketball, anything that's licensed from them. I would never buy from. I would never buy again. And I will definitely not pay to go see a game anymore. Nope. I'm done with that because you know what? When you pander, that's it. You lost me. You lost me as a consumer. Like taking a knee on the flag and all that. You lost me after that. They all lost me. So that's why I don't really watch NASCAR because they were the last. Because the last one of the last leagues or sports to go PC was NASCAR, and then they did it. And when NASCAR did it, I said I can't watch them no more. I can't. With that guy with the news thing started doing all that nonsense, started crying foul like, "Oh, NASCAR's racist." Ugh. I said I can't watch him. I said just kick his ass off the fucking race circuit already. He's a fucking crybaby. Oh my god. Yeah, of course you can't do that. I know. Married the extra. They still do them in here in soccer matches. I know it's stupid. It's stupid. Like, do I agree with everything that happens in this country? No, but I still appreciate it. I mean, I can tell you from experience. My mother moved back to Puerto Rico when I was around 8, no, no, I was 9 years old. We tried living back over there, and it was totally different. It was like a third world country. You know, we have in New York City, you have all the amenities, you have convenience, you have all this convenience. You know, when we moved back to Puerto Rico, the water was not the best water. This time we didn't even have running water. We had to borrow. We had to get water from the neighbors. This time we didn't even have electricity. So we were living like a third world country. I hated it. My brothers hated it. They were like, "Mom, why we came back? Why you came back to Puerto Rico? This place sucks." And I'm gonna say, I don't care. I don't care if I catch flack from people from another Puerto Rico. I don't care. But that was my reality at the time because this is 1977. The power grid was already in shambles, and of course, even standard of living. You make more money here in New York than you would in Puerto Rico. I don't know about now. I'm talking about 1977. And we hated it. We're like, "Mom, why you move back here? What the hell?" Like, "Bro." And finally, after almost 2 years, she realized, okay, I made a mistake trying to raise them here. Even if she realized that it sucked living over there. So we came back. We came back and then we got a house. We bought a house in the Bronx, and then that's where we lived until she passed away. And then of course, we lost the house eventually. And then, of course, I moved here. But yeah. Yeah, I know they still do knees and soccer. I know, and they still do it here. I think the WNBA does it. I don't care about the WNBA. There's a stupid, unwatchable league. I can't watch. I'm sorry, I'm gonna say I don't care. I get flack for that. I can't watch women's sports. Sorry. I tried. I haven't open. I just can't watch women's basketball. I just can't. I can't. It's a horrible product. They've been losing money until this year because of course they have a female player by the name of Caitlin Clark. She was the University of Iowa. She was the all-time scoring champion for women. Let me get this straight, people. Not the all-time, because what happened was another politically correct bullshit they try to throw on you guys is that she's the all-time NCAA scorer. Uh, because what they do is they try to mix the women's basketball. It's a different product. First of all, Pistol Pete Maravich is the all-time scorer in college basketball. When he did it, there was no three-point line. Okay? There was no shot clock. No shot clock, no three-point line. Oh, and by the way, Pistol Pete Maravich, he did it against men. Okay? Let's just end it right there. All-time leading scorer is Pistol Pete Maravich, not Caitlin Clark. But they put the women's stat, they mixed it with the men's stat, and she's the all-time NCAA scorer. That's not true. Okay? That's not true. She's the all-time women's scorer. And by the way, what's going on my phone? What's going on? And by the way, she did it in 5 years. I believe it was even because I think something. I don't know if it was an injury or pandemic or something. She didn't do it. Pistol Pete did it in under. I think it was 3 years, 3.5, 3 seasons or something like that. But she did it in 5 years. So let's dispel that myth about she's the all-time NCAA scorer. No, no, she's the all-time women's scorer, and women can even tell you that in the NCAA. Yeah, she did it. She had one more year of college. Don't get me wrong. I seen her play. I seen clips of her playing. She's good. She can shoot, and she can pass the ball on that. I'm just saying it. I'm just keeping it real. She's good and all that. And of course, there's a lot of jealousy over that because I'm gonna say it again. She's white, and when they put the face of the WNBA, because when she got drafted by the Indiana Fever, she sold out the tickets. All the tickets got sold out. Season tickets got sold out. So every arena started getting full. So this league might actually make a profit finally after 25 years or whatever the hell they've been around. Over 25 years. I don't know how long they've been around. 30 years already. So anyway, they never made a profit. They never made a profit. And this year they finally might make a profit. And by the way, they don't have to fly charter planes no more. Now they go fly private jets now because of her. Because what happened when she was in the airport, she got hounded in the airport. So they said, okay, all WNBA players now you're gonna fly private. So she's bringing eyeballs in. But what they do to her, most of the league is what? You know, we're gonna say it. African American, and also sexual orientation. Of course, she's white, she's straight, and she's a Christian, and that's why they hate her. And she's the face of the league now, and they don't want to accept that. So they didn't. She didn't make the USA Olympic team. And people say it's because other women were deserving. No, that's not true. Because the Dream Team, I'll give you a good example. I'm going to dispel that myth right now. 1992, the Dream Team, Michael Jordan, Larry Bird. There was one college player in there. Anybody remember who he was? I know who he is, but I want to know if anybody remembers. So when they say that Caitlin Clark couldn't make it on the team, that's bullshit. That's a lie. Because and there's a player that just got hurt. That was I don't know if she was on the team. So the USA Olympic team now they could put her in there, even though she's a rookie. Kristen Leitner. I just said the name. Kristen Leitner was in the USA Olympic team, the Dream Team. He was on the bench. He only came out when the USA team was up by 50 points in the fourth quarter. But Kristen Leitner was the only non-NBA player at the time to be on the team, if I remember. I think non-NBA. Oh, he had just got drafted. He was if I remember, I think he just got drafted or something. Anyway, so if he was on the Dream Team, the first Dream Team, the one in Barcelona, 92 team, with Bird, Jordan, Bird, Magic Johnson, Charles Barkley, Malone. They threw him in there. They said, "Okay, Christian Leitner, we're gonna let's take one college guy." Maybe he was in the team, and Isaiah didn't get on the team. Isaiah Thomas was not on that team because the story is Michael Jordan didn't want him on the team. So, listen, Jordan said, "If he's on the team, I'm not gonna be on the team." So that I saw a documentary on that. Oh, Scottie Pippen was on the team too. Yeah. So they didn't want Isaiah to be on the team. So this nonsense about that she can't be on the USA women's team, that's a lie. They could put her on the team. They just, it's jealousy. And that's why I'm going to go another case. Sorry, Chelsea. Women are more petty when it comes to this stuff. Men, we could play with anybody. I had teammates I personally didn't like. I had teammates that I didn't get along with in different sports. But women can be very petty. They're shooting themselves in the foot in the WNBA. She's gonna bring she's gonna bring those ladies so much money. That league was going bankrupt over and over. The only reason why they're still alive because the NBA kept funding it. And they petty with her. They're being petty with her. They're being petty. I know it's 43 minutes in the book for people watching. 4 likes, thank you for watching. And we're just chit-chatting here about sports and all that. Anybody has a question, you can bring it on, bring it. It's okay. So yeah, Man Rated DX, yeah, they do they do it here too. Also, I ordered the 2 Coax last night. So that's the title of the stream. So my 2 FM antennas, I got 2 Coax on the way. Brand new Coax. Quad shield. RG6. 75 ohm. 75 feet of it. I said, I would just buy 75 feet just to be on the safe side because I was thinking about getting 50 feet, but if I don't know if I fall short over here, then so I said, I'm just gonna bring it all the way to the radio. So, and I might move the Yagi. I might move it toward the front of the house and point the north, but I don't know yet because I have a pole. Glenn Dansler, I am back. I had to talk to my oldest daughter. I don't want to. Anyway, she's a CPA and forgot to sign a tax return. A lot of people do that. They forget to sign a tax. It never happened to us. My wife and I do our own tax return. Of course, I'm not a CPA, but yeah, you need to sign your tax return. Otherwise, that can delay it. They'll send it back to you and say, "Can you please sign your tax return?" Never happened to us, but yeah. Uh, Emphasis is you have to sign your tax return and date it. I just sign it. You got to date it. You sign, you print, and you have to date. I believe all three. One out of three is not going to cut it. Two out of three is not going to cut it. You got to do all three. That's a legal document, and they want to make sure that when you said that you paid your taxes or whatever, they want to have your if they can have your blood, they'll put your blood on it too. But definitely sign, print your name and date. And if somebody prepared it for you, they have to sign their name too. If you did it yourself, then it's just your name and so in our case, it's my wife and my wife's name and my name because it's joint. So we file jointly. But if you have a preparer, the preparer has to sign it too. From what I remember, we haven't I think only one time we used a preparer. That was a few years ago. But ever since then, we've been doing it ourselves. What takes longer is actually waiting for all the paperwork, the 1099s, uh, because for every investment you get a 1099. YouTube for this channel, I get a 1099. It's not much, but I get a 1099. At the end of the year, Google will send me a 1099 saying how much I made for the year and how much I didn't pay in taxes. So I have to. I get a 1099 from Google. I get 1099 from, of course, crypto. You get 1099. I have to go in there and get. Most of them, obviously they don't amount to much, but yeah, you get to everything. If you earn dividends on your any stock, you're gonna get 1099 for all that. Interest, even on the bank account, if you earn any interest, you get 1099. In my case, I remember when I gambled and I won a jackpot in Atlantic City, I got a 1099 for that. $1,500. It was a slot machine. I got $1,500. I got 777. You won. So in Atlantic City, it wasn't an Indian reservation because there they give you cash. Niagara Falls, I got cash. Atlantic City, you got to show ID. Okay. And then you got to sign a form and then you get paid. But they report that winning to the IRS. So depending on what casino you Las Vegas, no. Las Vegas, when I won, I just got no ID. ID, yeah, that's it. But they give you cash. You had to fill out no W-9. It was a W-9, I believe. It was a W-9, I believe, or something like that. Gamblings and winnings or something. I don't know. Anyway, Atlantic City was the only place that I had to fill out that form. And then they paid me, and then they looked at me. They didn't look at me, but I saw it. It says, This is gonna be reported to the Internal Revenue Service. I was like, so you gotta include that at the end of the year or the following, tax season when you file your taxes. So I had to put down that I want $1,500, and they add that so they can add that as income. That's what they do with it. They try to nickel in the way. You see how I'm doing this? They try to. Oh, I thought I saw somebody now. Yeah, IRS is forget it. Tax revenue. I won that money. I gambled for that money. I won more actually. I even see over here they banned the online casinos. Now they're bringing them back, but they're doing the state online thing now because they want to monitor and they want to tax the hell out of you. But I remember 20 years ago, and they banned that. It was President Bush that banned all that. It was around, I think it was after 9/11 because of all the, they call it money laundering laws. Money laundering. So I remember there was a casino that online casino. They were from Canada. It was an Indian reservation, I forget the name of it. It's by Quebec, by where Jill's, Montreal, up there. Kanahake, I can't pronounce it. I can't remember. Anyway, I know the casino is from there, from Canada. And I remember winning $5,000. I won $5,000 on an online slot machine. And I cashed it out. So what they do is they don't send you all $5,000. They send you $2,500 first. And then there's another transfer in a few hours. Or I think the next day they send you another $2,500. Because there's a number you got to stay below. Otherwise, the IRS, they flag you because they think you're doing money laundering or something. So that's what they did. They wired me the money. And then they didn't wire it to my bank account. They wire it to, because you have to have a certain card. It's like I had like here we go. Anyway, the statute of limitations is over. So it was an offshore bank account that I had. And they wired it there. And then from there, I got it to here. It was like, after I got it, once I got it there, it was mine. I had an offshore debit card. Hey, this is back in the 30 years ago, whatever. Well, 25 years, 23 years or something. I don't know. Actually, before 9/11 happened. And then they changed the laws. And then, of course, now you have the KYC stuff. They want proof of everything. You have to show your picture of your ID. Now you have to do a video of yourself. My name is blah, 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 to prove who you are and all that. Now it's like really ridiculous. But back then wasn't like that. You play online slot machine. The slot machine is in the Bahamas. They don't care about U.S. taxes. And then they will wire you the money, and they're like, "Here you go." Now it's like, and because with this numbskull we have in the White House, he wanted to pass some legislation, and they said, "Hell no! If you go over $600 a month, bank transfer, they could flag you for that. Because right now it's $10,000. That's the limit right now. If you anything over $10,000 now, you could get flagged from the government, IRS. That okay? Let's see why is he sending $10,000 to this guy? Because of money laundering. So that's why when I won that casino, then they sent me $5,000. They sent me $2,500, and then next day it was $25. Just to keep it under the radar. That's what a lot of people do. They send $2,000, $1,000. You don't send a $10,000 thing because you get flagged. Yeah, I'm not promoting money laundering, people. I'm just saying that this is what happens. So I'm no way condoning kingpin activity. Just saying. I'm just telling you from my life experience what happened when I won an online slot machine. Now, of course, it's different. Now they outlaw. Now they outlaw here in the United States unless now we have state ones. Like for example, New York City has sports betting. I mean, New York State has sports betting. New Jersey has sports betting. We don't have online casinos. We don't have. New York State does not have online casinos. We have sports betting. New Jersey has online casinos. So if I want to play online casino in New Jersey, I cannot I physically New York. I can't. I can't do that. You get blocked. You get geo blocked. And even though you register with you can't. You physically have to be in New Jersey. You have to have a New Jersey address to gamble in New Jersey on an online slot, online casino in New Jersey. That changed now. Many years ago, it wasn't like that. Many years, I could have been at a Hong Kong casino in China, whatever. I could have gambled here at 3 in the morning and win money and bring it here. Nobody would know. Nobody would know. Now that's not the case. Not anymore. Can't do that no more. They banned all that. So now it's regulated. Every state has a like I said, New York, we don't have online casino. We only have sports betting, and I don't bet on sports. I bet a couple of times, but I don't bet on sports anymore. I don't do the sports betting thing. I don't do sports betting. I think that's just a sucker's bet. That's a sucker's bet, I think. Hey, hello, Andy Calder. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, brother. Kent of Kent, learning all kinds of life skills today. Yeah, I know. Well, it's but yeah, definitely do not send more than 10 grand in one transaction. You will get flagged, and they will have a talk with you, or they'll monitor you. Send smaller amounts, smaller amounts, smaller amounts. Okay. Yeah. So 57 minutes in the book. 7 people watching. 4 likes. Thank you for watching. So yeah, I'm already there. So DM1701 is coming today. So when it comes today, I'm gonna I'll do an unboxing. I don't know, maybe not. I did an unboxing on the other radio, the Radtel. Let me bring it over here. The Radtel. It's in the other room. So this is the Radtel. All right, sorry about that. RT470X. Let me do that for the thumbnail. Radtel RT470X. They reached out to me a month ago, and I would have got it sooner, but they said they had shipped one to me, and I never got it. So I don't know what happened to that one. Maybe he got stuck in the boat in Baltimore. I don't know. Who knows? Or maybe I don't know. Maybe they didn't ship. Anyway, they said, "Did you read?" I said, "No, I never got the radio. Did you read it?" No. So they sent me one again. So this is the one, and of course I like the display on it though. That's a nice display. See the keypads? They light up too. See the keypad? Keys light up. I'm gonna turn off. There you go. See. So this particular one, when they reached out to me, I looked up the model, no, because I don't want. I'm not gonna accept anything because I don't want to accept anything. That's junk. So I looked it up and I was like, wow, there's a few videos on there. So this radio, without even putting firmware in it, is already unlocked. They unlocked it to a certain point. Like for example, this is the only radio that I have stock that can do MERS. Okay, for those of you that don't know what MERS is a lot of businesses use it. Multi-user radio system. That's what it stands for. Yeah, yeah. Like Walmart. Walmart, you know, the employees they have radio like this. They have it on the MERS channel. It's about 154 megahertz. I forgot off the top of my head. I don't remember. 154 VHF. It's a few channels. Um, this one does it out the box. So that one is unlocked, the MERS. Of course, you got your 2 meter, your 70 centimeter. I believe also, I had to confirm it. GMRS is already in there, unlocked. It's already. It's without the mods. I haven't done no software mod yet. I have to check that. I have to confirm. I'll test it with my son. GMRS. So you have that already unlocked. But they're all FM mode. Okay, because the mod is going to enable AM mode because the airband it does have airband. You can tune the airband. I think that's the only mode that's air. Yeah, yeah. Because I saw reviews on this one that the airband is pretty good. Yeah, listening on the airband is pretty good on this one. Also, no weather's in here. Well, yeah, of course it's in there, but that's FM. So airband is the only one I believe that's. And also, what was another one? Of course, it has FM radio. It has FM radio. You just FM tuner, FM radio listening. So it already has a lot. It already has a lot without doing the mod. So of course, on their website they have a mod. And that's another thing. They're not using like OpenGD 77 or something like that. That you have to go outside the website or outside the manufacturer, or whatever. The manufacturer already has a mod to unlock this more. So you got to go to their own website. Their own website. They have the, of course, the loader, the CPS software, the firmware loader, and in there they have a mod that could unlock the frequency from 18 megahertz all the way to 1 gigahertz receiving. That's one mod they have in there. Just like the Quanshang. I don't have it here. No, it's in the other room. Let me go get it. So just like the Quanshang, of course, this one has a million mods. It has a, but and this was like the one of the first radios that because this radio came out about 2 years ago now, 2 years. This one has a million mods. So this type of radio is now you see it in a lot of radios now. They're opening them up. So you're not stuck with the stock stuff. You could unlock it. You could if you want to turn this radio into a full blown scanner radio. See, I even had the antenna. I changed the antenna on this one. This is for the airband. I use this antenna. I also for the CB band. If I want to listen to CB, I can. Because this one, when you unlock it, you got single sideband. AM mode, single sideband, and so a whole bunch of the spectrum analyzer. It's a pretty cool feature on all this. So now they're doing it with these radios. All these new radios that are coming out. Like this one. This is one of the ones. The few ones that I saw. Because I had to do my research on the radio before I say yeah. Because I don't want to say yeah and there's another Baofeng. Can't do nothing. No, I don't want another. I want something that okay, you can mod it. So this is one that you can mod. And there's good reviews on this one. I think pretty good, especially on the airband. Some people don't like the display. I turned it off. Why did they turn it off? Some people don't like the display, but I like it. I like the display. I like the display. And well, anyway, and a lot of radios are also doing this. You can see USB-C, USB Type C connector in the battery. That way you don't need a cradle. So if I go on if I take this on the go, I don't have to have lug around another cradle. I just plug it into my car, you know, car charger, you know, when I mean, yeah, charge it because they got the USB-C. So of course this one doesn't have that. So you need a cradle for this one. Excuse me. You need a cradle for this one. But more and more radios are coming out like this, and I like that. That's a nice feature. That's a nice feature to have. It didn't come with a cradle, but there is a cradle for this because you see the battery has the terminals there, whatever. But you don't need it because you got the Type C. I like that. That's something that I really want to see more radios do this. They need to do this. You know, we shouldn't have to be stuck with a cradle. Yeah, cradle if you want to keep it just as a stand and, you know, whatever. But, you know, these stand on their own anyway. You know, they stand on their own. And I like that. That's one thing that I really like. So this is the first radio that I have that has that feature. So kudos to them for that. So I'm going to play around with it. I'm going to connect to my local repeater. I'm going to listen to, of course, the airband. I want to listen to all that. I may try different antennas, but I heard that this one is pretty good on the airband already. And some people even wrote in the comments that it's probably one of the best airband radios they have. I was like, wow, really? I have to see it for myself. So I will be, you know, and of course, you know, like this one, you know, and by the way, they're around the same price range. This is $35 on Amazon. I saw as low as 30. I saw one today. I put the Amazon. I put the link in I put the link in the unboxing video of this radio. $32.99 for this one. Amazon. Okay, this is about the same price range as this one. So, you know, because you know, listen. I'm a technician level license. I'm still new to the hobby. I learned about MERS, and I'm like, okay, that's fascinating because remember that's another band that you could, and that one you could talk, and you don't really you don't need a license for MERS. You don't need a license. You don't need a license for that because that's made for businesses. Now it's not. You know, remember that's really made for business. MERS. Somebody's gonna correct me if I'm wrong and bring it on, whatever. GMRS is for recreation, right? Recreation, whatever. You need a license for GMRS, right? Family radio service, you don't need a license. CB radio, you don't need a license. MERS, you don't need a license, but you can. I cannot willy nilly just transmit it in there because that's really for businesses. You know, you can. I don't know if you can, but it's really they allocated that space for business, and that's why on my scanner you can sometimes you hear cab drivers, sometimes you hear yeah, PMR. That's what you guys call it, PMR. Exactly, my Ready the XL. Ditto. It's the same thing as PMR. So no license, and businesses can use it. So over here, Walmart uses it. In the United States, we have Walmart. I know when I run my scanner, I get cab drivers, you know, because I can hear the taxi, limousine service, limousine service. Any security, security. You know, or private contractors. You know, I know when I worked on the train, I was a contractor. Anyway, back then we had Nextel. They gave us Nextel, so we used Nextel. Remember Nextel? You know, of course they boost, but Nextel was with the phone. So we had Nextel. Okay, I can't stand that. I remember people used to be on the subway. On the bus with that. Not on the subway, the bus. And then we just talk the whole conversation. Not like, bro, you know people are trying to write to go to school or to work. We don't want to hear your conversation, bro. So yeah, so MERS is is like PMR. It's about 150. Because right now I'm only on one window. I don't want to open up another tab. I could check my phone. I'll check my phone. Let me Google through my phone. Because I don't have two screens now. This screen is I need to get a new video card for this screen. Is this computer's not playing nice with HDMI, and that old VCO doesn't play nice with HDMI from a computer. It looks very grainy. So I can look it up right now. Let me look it up. Right here, burst frequency. Yeah, so I'll put it right on the screen if you can see it. Can it focus? Jesus Christ, can't focus fish. This webcam can't focus for my life depend on it. Anyway, I'll read it. Jesus Christ. I guess because of the brightness of the screen too. Anyway, it's between 151.82 and 154.6 megahertz. Okay, so it's a VHF band. So it's 5 frequencies. It's 5 frequencies. So this radio can do that. Excuse me, backwards. Can do MERS. So it's called multi-use radio system. So this one is already in this radio. So, like Walmart, whatever, they usually buy this a radio that has MERS. They get radios that has MERS. Okay. And the definition is right there, of course. MERS uses channel for 151 to 154 megahertz. Spectrum range. Most common use of MERS is for short distance, two-way communication using small portable. Okay, blah, blah, blah. We don't need to read all that. And then, do you need a license to transmit on MERS? Excuse me. No license is required or issued for MERS within the United States. Okay? So you don't need a license for MERS. I'm reading it straight from the questions and answers. And there is some other stuff. Okay. So what's the difference between MERS and GMRS? FRS radios and MERS have a range of up to 2 miles, whereas GMRS radios have a range up to 5 miles. However, the range may vary depending on terrain, weather. Okay, I don't want to read all that. In general, GMRS radios have a longer range due to their higher power output. That's another thing. There is a limit on that too. And so the usual range of communication for MERS stations is less than a few miles. Connected to a MERS radio to an external antenna can extend the range up to 10 miles or more, but usually, there. So anyway. And then somebody asked a question about Walmart. What are the Walmart frequencies? So somebody posted a few of them. But there's no local Walmart around here anyway. Because I was reading some comments about that. Somebody was near Walmart and they had that radio and they were in the parking lot. I guess they would do some monitoring something. And they were cursing between each other. I guess somebody did something and they're cursing, which is a no-no over the air. And then let me see. See, in this article about Walmart. Why am I pointing to the radio? Used by Walmart and Sam's Club. So they have certain radios there's a certain radio that they use. So this one, you can listen in on that one. because he has MERS. Another frequency to monitor now. And because this article, you could get employee. I guess you get employee pricing discount on those radios. So one is a Motorola and one's a Kenwood TK2000. I don't know what that model is. The other one is a Motorola RMM 2050. And then the other one is Hytera. I never heard of that brand. Hytera. Hytera TC508 MERS VHF two-way radio. So those are three models that Walmart uses a lot. You have to get help from the liquor store, right? Yeah. So my radios, you can't use those frequencies here in the UK. They are still used by pagers. Oh, okay. PMR here is 450 to 460. Yeah, so that's So it's like it's like GMRS almost. So you're more like GMRS. Because over here, what's GMRS frequency? I forgot. On the top, I don't know off the top of my head. I know it's around UHF range. Let me open up another tab. So GMRS frequencies. So yeah. So it's 467. It starts at 467.6375. What's all of them? You see the whole frequency. Anyway, it really starts at 462, but it's mixed. You see, you can do FRS and GMRI. Can this thing focus? There you go. So it starts at 462 and it finishes at 467. You know. See, and you have the there you go. Focus. 467. Yeah, so yeah, 450 to that's I had to look at what it was, but it's similar to that. But FRS you don't need license. GMRS you need license, but you don't. There's no test. You just pay $35. You pay $35, and the license is good for your whole family, not only for you, for your immediate family. So I have one. I have a GMRS call sign that my son and I can use. So there you go. So I hope I give you some info on that. So definitely, it's an interesting radio. It's an interesting radio because I mean, I didn't know much about MERS, and then this got me into the MERS realm. And that's what I'm saying. The hobby is like, we were talking about the other day. Medium wave, sometimes, I know in Europe, they're shutting down stations. And I know in Marriott DX's case, they're shutting down local stations, but that frequency now opens up DX, right? It opens up DX. That's the same thing here eventually. Like if a couple of stations would have shut down here in New York City, I would, you know what? That means I can DX. I can listen to this station now and not open frequency. Same thing with FM. If a couple of FM stations would have shut down, you know, I would listen to something else distant. Because, we like DXing. We like to listen to stuff that's not local. We want to listen to stuff that, learning all kind of skills today. Yeah. Can't be good to have that to get help in the liquor store, in the liquor aisle for sure. Yeah. It's all locked up here and they never show up when you ring the bell. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know that's unfortunate. Well, no, over here too. All the liquor stuff is behind the glass. That's been like that for years. That's been like that for a long time. Yeah, this in the Bronx has always been like that. New York City, every liquor store that I've been to is behind the glass. Everything's behind the plexiglass, like you know, like a like a not a convenience store, like what do you call it? Yeah, everything's behind the glass. I know. I remember in the Bronx, the local liquor store, we everything's behind the glass. You gotta ask for it. He's right there. He said, "Oh, can I get this?" Okay. Then he passes it through the. It's like a little carousel thing, plastic glass carousel. Put the money first. You put the money like a bank, like a check cashing place, like a check cashing place. You put the money in the slot thingy. Then you spin the carousel, and he gets the money. He collect, gives you the change. He put the bottle there with the change, and then turn it back to you. You never touch the merchant. You're not allowed to touch the merchandise in there. Everything's behind the glass. That's the way it's been like that for years. I grew up with behind the glass. The 80s. I think it goes back to the 80s with the plexiglass. 90s really. I'm gonna say the 90s for me. I think there's a lot of especially liquor stores. Yeah, because they get robbed. They get robbed a lot. They used to get robbed a lot. Plus, you got crazy people in there. People already like this. You got people already stumbling in there, and they already want to pick a fight. That happened. That happened to us many times. Somebody went in there. I went in there with the fellas, whatever, and somebody went in there like Mister Beer Muscles. Come in there like that. He come in here like that. He come in there like he can't walk. They come in there like. I already want to pick a fight, and we're looking at him like, "Yo, bro, you're not in no shape to you're not in no shape to get into a fight." And then what they do, they pick a fight. And then either me or somebody, because I'm undefeated. I'm undefeated when it comes to guys like that. Because he go, whoa, shit, you missed. Whoa. That's it. Good night. It had a league, like drunken street fight league. I'd be undefeated because when I drink, I don't get like that. When I drink, I don't get like that. But when other people drink, they get like that, and they pick the fight with the wrong guy. They pick a fight with a guy like me, a 200 plus pound guy. This guy's by 150 pounds soaking wet, and he can't even stand up. He's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. And I'm looking at him and he's he telegraphed his punch. And I go like this, whoa, that was a good one, but here comes mine. Bang! And it's over. That's all it takes. One to the chin, or one to the temple, or one to the nose. But the nose usually, the one in the chin or the temple usually puts them to sleep. You got to scrape them off the ground. Undefeated, baby. I got the belt. You got to be like 100 wins and zero defeats. The drunken league. I'm telling you, you gotta understand. You gotta understand. I tell people that they don't believe me. I know. You ever seen Family Guy? When Peter goes back to Ireland and he meets his dad. My dad was a heavy drinker. My dad was a real heavy drinker. So I inherit his liver. So when I drink, I don't get that way. I don't get like I smooth, have a couple of beers, relax. That's it. Leave me alone. I can have a few, leave me alone. But you got people out there that they get like they get you know they start flexing, and those are the ones that get in trouble. They get in trouble. Spindle Twist at 344. Good to see you and welcome to the chat. What reader came in the mail today? Well, this one was a couple of days ago. This is the one I did the unboxing. I just talked about it a few minutes ago. This is the Radtel RT470X. It's a two-way radio. It has a whole bunch of stuff that's already unlocked here. I already talked about it. I don't want to, but you know. Anyway, today I should get the scanner from eBay, the Uniden one. That one should be here today, and also the Baofeng DM1701, which is a DMR transceiver, similar to this one. It's similar to this one, but this is the 1801 DR1801 UV. This is a DMR radio, digital mobile radio. The one I'm getting is the older model of this one, but that one I can do a firmware that I can turn that radio into a hotspot, and I can connect this radio to that radio and talk to the world. And this radio is not firmware upgradable in any way. Is the stock firmware? It sucks. It's not very user friendly. I made a mistake when I bought this radio. I didn't know anything about DMR radios and all what you can do about hotspots and all that. So I'm gonna use this radio to connect to that hotspot. But the other radio is the one that you can do firmware and all that. You can do firmware, and then all you have to do is set up the software with it on your computer. With the cable, you hook up to that one, and that other radio becomes your gateway, your DMR gateway, and that connects to the rest of the world. They have this. I don't want to get to all that, but yeah, there's plenty of videos out there. And Marity actually has videos on his setup. You can go to his channel and check out the way he set his up, and he made contacts all around the world. That's what I want to do. I'm going to replicate what he did. I'm going to get, it should be here today, and I'm going to do videos on all that, set it up and everything. And maybe if I can do a tutorial, if it's not too complicated, because there's a lot of stuff to learn on it. But, it's a fun thing to learn. DMR. Excuse me. So now those two radios are coming today. That's why I'm looking at the screen over here, the security camera. If the mailman comes over here, anyway, he knows. He knows he's gonna leave it in the alley. Yeah. And Glenn Dansler, Home Depot has all the copper wire is locked behind the glass. Yeah, of course you have to. They're doing that all over the place now. Yeah. So you have to wait for a floor walker to unlock it for you. Yep. Yeah, that's more and more everything is being locked up because snatch and grab. Because today's society, they don't punish shoplifters anymore. They just let them back out on the street and all that. So there's no, like grand larceny. Grand larceny used to be petty theft is anything under $100, right? Something like that. Grand larceny is anything over $100. Then you're looking at a misdemeanor. I believe grand larceny. It could be misdemeanor, at least a misdemeanor. A misdemeanor, you can't go to jail. Violations, like, for example, okay, here we go. Don't judge me, people, but I was a knucklehead when I was young. I got a few disorderly conduct citations. Usually it's a desk appearance ticket. You pay a ticket. That's it. You pay a fine. That's it. Disorderly conduct. Or in one case, I had the community service. I had to clean. Actually, twice. It happened to me twice. I had to go clean a local park. I had to pick up the trash. They give you like usually 40 hours community service. So like, no, one was only 20 hours, I believe. The other one was 40 hours. So, but you don't do it all. Obviously, you don't do it all in 2 days. You could use, like I would go like on a Saturday day, and then come back next Saturday or Sunday, whatever. And then, so over a few weeks, I will get rid of the 40 hours community service because you have to do them. Otherwise, they'll give you then they can put you in jail. So I had the community service. I did it was a couple of times. This is when I was younger, a lot younger. So, so now, uh, you know, you don't even get that. And no, now, of course, that's disorderly conduct. Now, shoplifting is more serious because you're stealing. Shoplifting is just depending on how the value amount is. Yeah, you can get a misdemeanor, and a misdemeanor can be, not. Oh, I know New York is county jail. Misdemeanor, you're not gonna go to prison like upstate. You're not gonna go to no penitentiary, but you will be in the county jail for whatever time. Because county jail is only up to a year. Misdemeanor, I'm giving you criminal a little thing. I'm not a lawyer, people. I only play one on TV. No, I'm just kidding. A misdemeanor is anything under a year, basically. Then you stay at a county jail. Okay? If it's a felony, then you're going to one of the big houses. Then you're going to a prison. You're gonna be sitting in prison with people that done a lot worse stuff than you will ever think you could do. Then you go to the big houses. Of course, in New York State, we have the nearest one is Sing Sing. Our city, New York, is the Amtrak take you there. Sing Sing. They used to fry people up there. They had a chair. I think there was a chair they had there called Old Sparky. Of course, it's no longer active now because New York State got rid of the death penalty. But yeah, Old Sparky is up there. Sing Sing. Where I'm pointing at, north up the Hudson, that's Sing Sing. I sit in New York. Then we have a couple other ones. My brother, I know my older brother, but he's missing. He been to prison. They send him up to Wallkill. There's one called Wallkill up there by Poughkeepsie. And then they send them one all the way up to Canada, almost to Canada, right at the Canadian border. I forgot the name of that one. I think it's in Plattsburgh or something. It's way up there. He had to chop trees. That was his work detail. He was doing lumberjack. He was chopping trees and all that. And that was for a gun charge back in the 80s. You got caught with a loaded gun, you did time. Now it's a slap on the wrist. My brother, because my brother was facing a couple of things. I guess he plea bargained to a gun charge. He still had to do like 2 years. So he went up there. They sent him up there. He went upstate. And we're getting into all this realm about. So yeah, everything behind the glass. Yeah, because now snatch and grab. People go in there and snatch. You see all these videos. People go in there and snatch clothes and run out of there with designer clothes. And they even tell the employees, don't even stop them now. Don't even stop them from, snatch and grab. Because you'll get fired. You'll get fired too. It's insane. Hello, Keegan DX. I hope you're doing well. Good afternoon. In Keegan, Norfolk, Arkansas, 90 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny. And hello, Jim's Radio Check. Over here, 90. Yes, about 90. Around 90 degrees. 91 actually. I'm just check my Bing. Yeah, 91 and sunny. 3:40 p.m. here in the 3:40 in the afternoon here in Yonkers, New York. So 91. I got the AC going on here, so I'm a lot cooler down here. So yeah, so when I get that DM1701 Marriott VXer, I'm definitely gonna play around with it. I am definitely gonna install the OpenGD service on. I want to make a video on that too, just installing the software, and then that's when the fun begins. That's when the learning begins. I have to how to set up a hotspot, how to connect to the Bradmeister network. I have my DMR radio ID number. I do have that. So I took care of that last week. So I just got to get the radio, install the firmware, install the software on this computer, because I'm going to probably do it from this computer right here first. Although I do have my laptop right here. Maybe I should do it on my laptop. Set up the software in there. And then then hopefully we'll have a contact on Talk Group 91 in the Brandmeister Network. Married to the X09. DMR contact on 70 centimeter. I hope that'll happen. So yeah. And of course, I know Jill's did his review on the Kidosin. And also Todderberg did his review. They both yesterday. I saw Todderberg's last night. Jill's was earlier yesterday. I saw his. And I agree. This is a great radio. Where is Mary Kidosin? This is a great radio. My review is gonna be spot on, like just like theirs. For the thumbnail, this radio is a great radio. It's great. I picked up night before yesterday was cool outside. We had a relief yesterday. I mean, the night before, it was down to 69 in the 60s, upper 60s. Outside was a nice cool breeze. I heard WHO out of Iowa, 1,000 miles away with this radio, with no loop antenna next to nothing, straight, just with the ferrite. 1,000 miles away. I got the signal. I heard clearly the call sign. Then I made the video. I was recording. WHO out of Iowa. That's the first time I heard that station on a portable, and it was this one. I heard that station 2 other times, but it was with SDR. It was with the SDR Sharp. I mean, SDR RSPDX, SDR Play RSPDX, with the MLA30 and the MFJ 1886. So it was an SDR, and I barely heard the call sign. And that one I was recording. So I was playing back the recordings. On this one, I heard it right into the radio. I was sitting out there. I was sipping a beer. And I said, what? I got 1040 coming in clear. And I let it roll. I let the video roll. And then I finally got that clip. 1040 WHO out of Iowa. Out of Des Moines, Iowa. With his radio. With no external, nothing. Just with the ferrite. And that's it. So that tells you that this radio is not only is great on FM, it's great on medium wave. It's great on medium wave. And then of course I got KXCL. 1540. You saw the video KXCL. That's another one from Iowa. And then a couple of nights before that, I heard the other Iowa station, KCJJ, out of what's that one from? Iowa City. And I heard it with this radio too. So I got 3 Iowa stations in a couple of days. In the middle of the summertime, the weather's warm outside, I can still medium wave DX with this radio. All right. It blew me away. It blew me away. As a medium wave DX, this is a great radio. The 1040 WHO, you're going to run into 2 things on that one on some radios. 1050 is a blowtorch. So this one, of course, I had to put it down to 3 kilohertz bandwidth. And you barely heard it. You didn't hear it, but sometimes the bleed over will come in from 1050. But I got the call sign. I got the top of the hour, and I was like, yeah. So 1040 out of Iowa City, I with this radio with no. That's why you haven't seen this radio. You haven't seen the loop antenna. I don't need it. I just moved a couple of adjustments, and sometimes if you touch, that's true. That's another thing about this radio. If you hold on to it, it actually you're grounding. It actually sounds better. But yeah, shortwave. When you put it like that, sometimes it'll fade out the signal. But if you hold it, it actually improves the the reception. It's insane. And of course, this one you can use the whip antenna for medium wave also. And also it has amplifier, it has amplification. And but I'm telling you, 1040 WHO, and out of all my portables is the one that got it on a portable. He got it on a portable. Only time I ever did that was an SDR, and that SDR is not cheap. RSPDX is $250 or more. You know, that's an SDR. And I had to do that with an SDR and a loop antenna that cost $300. It was the MFJ86. And this one did it like just a radio single came in. It was fading, and then finally locked in. And then I heard 1040 WHO, and I was like, yeah, 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 yeah. And then I thought I heard 680 out of Winnipeg, CJOB. It was fading in, but I couldn't get the call sign because there's only 2 Canadian stations on 680. And I picked up the other one too, the Toronto one, although that one SDR again. I haven't picked that up with a portable. I was listening to that Toronto station coming in. CT, was it CFTR or I forgot the call sign. Anyway, I had picked that up before a few years ago with the loop on the roof. I picked it up, but on the SDR, not on the portable radio. They were both fading in. .ca. I said, yeah, which Canadian? Come on, give me Winnipeg. Give me Winnipeg, baby. I want Winnipeg. I don't care about Toronto. I want Winnipeg. I mean, I love Toronto. I love you guys, Toronto. But I want to hear Winnipeg. I want to hear CJOB, Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. That's what I want to, because that's a haul and a half. That's West Coast almost, Midwest. And I couldn't get the call sign. I was like, I'm gonna keep trying though. I'm gonna keep trying. And I think I'm gonna post CJOB on this one from here in Yonkers, New York. I'm gonna get CJOB because I'm getting 680 out of 2 of them. .ca. I hear the commercials, the Canadian commercials. I hear them, but I can't. It fades too much in and out to get the call sign. So I'm gonna get it. I'm telling you, I can taste it. I can taste it, baby. Victories within grass. I think wintertime is going to be exciting for this radio. And I think I'm going to haul CJOB. I'm going to get CJOB because that's a 50,000 watt station out of Winnipeg, Manitoba. And I'm telling you, it was fading in and out the other night. When I got the Iowa stations, it was fading. I was like, yeah, baby, come on, keep rolling, keep rolling. And 3 in the morning, I'm out there excited with the, yeah. It's exciting when you can pick up something. Because CJLB would have been like 1,500-mile haul or more. I think it's like 1,500 miles. If I remember. It's out there. It's 1,500. That's Winnipeg, Manitoba. That's because the only other province I picked up is Ontario. Of course, I picked up a few Ontario stations. I haven't picked up a Nova Scotia station yet. And I think this one's going to do it too. I think this one I could pick up. But CJOB was coming in. It was fading because I was hearing the commercials. And I could hear the Canadian press or something. I could hear but I couldn't get the call sign. And I picked up that station when I was in Wisconsin. But Wisconsin is like right there. I picked it up with the Rally R108. You know, I got the video on that one. CJOB, so now I know what to look for. And also on my Echo Dot, I know how it sounds like. Alexa, play CJOB.
CJOB from Danny's Tuning.
Welcome to TuneIn.
Stop playing the ad. Anyway, let me wait for the ad. Yeah, CFTR, that's the other one. Keegan. So I heard CFTR. It's playing the ad right now. Alexa, volume 2. So let it play low. So the call sign, of course I hear it here. So I was waiting for it because I'm expecting, you know. And at night, I know they have a talk show. It's like Coast to Coast. They have their own. It's like a Canadian. I forgot the guy's name. It's syndicated. So I was waiting to hear him, and I was like, man, but I couldn't get the call sign. I was like, man, come on, just give me the call sign. Give me the call sign. Give me the call sign. Yeah. Kent of Kent. Mine came yesterday. Nice. Yeah, I know you said you ordered it. Because if you order from Amazon, I got mine fast. I got mine. I got mine within 2 days. 2 days. 2 days. I remember it was 2 days. My wife ordered it, and then like the day after, I got it. So like 2 days, 48 hours. The DX one, I know Amazon, depending on where you are, is not you're not gonna wait a week or whatever. It's like 2 days. I got it fast. I got this one fast. So you got yours fast then. Nice. Because I know you mentioned it, and I said, and you left the comment. I said, no, this is definitely a buy. This is definitely a buy. If you're a serious FMDXer, this is a buy. If you're a serious mini wave DXer, this is a buy. Now, if you're a shortwave listener and you want to listen to also to a single sideband, and you want to go above 27 megahertz for the CB band and some other, whatever, then this is not going to be that for your radio for that. But medium wave, love it. FM, I love it. Long wave, I just turned it on yesterday, the long wave. But I'm gonna try it tonight, maybe when I'm out there. I'm gonna try the long wave band. But I was so caught up with the medium wave band, I could have said, man, come on, CJOB, come on, just say the, CJ, at least say CJO. And then Fred, no, I want to hear the whole call sign, and it just couldn't. I was like, ooh. But I'm gonna leave. I might leave it on that one for a few hours now. Just leave it, let it, because you gotta wait it out. You have to wait it out sometime. That's what happened to the Iowa station, the 2 Iowa stations. I had to wait it out. I think it was just coming in, and then at the right time, I got the call sign. Bam! I got the call sign. Bam! Right there. WHO 1040. And then there's an Iowa commercial came out. I was like, yeah. It's like seriously, it's like excited. Like like you listen to a ball game and your favorite player hit a home run. I was like, yeah. It is exciting like that. It's exciting. Oh my god. Yeah. So yeah. The battery. Yeah, I need to get the battery. That's the next thing I need. I ordered the Coax yesterday. So I still have something in my fund. I am definitely gonna get the battery because the battery, the 2000 milliamp battery that's in it doesn't cut it. I need the and Jules brought up a good point about if I could buy locally here. Because he said if you go into a vape shop, they usually have those batteries inside the vape shop. I didn't know that. I guess for for the vaping, obviously. So because I was like, where there's some 18650s around, and he mentioned that if you go to a local vape shop, you might get them there. So I'm gonna look into that too. But I'm gonna order mine. I'll order mine from I think I'm gonna get the SH Data ones. I should ask him which ones he has. But Tyler showed me the one he's using. Tyler, I know he when he did his review last night. I mean, in the video was last night. I saw it last night. He's using a Samsung 18650 battery. You need the one with the top, of course. The what they call that? Not the flat one. You need the one with the top, whatever, button top. It's called a button top because you don't want to get the one with the too flat. You don't want to get that one. You need the one with the button top. And also, one he has a Samsung 3500 milliamp, and I think 3500 is the absolute maximum battery. Because I saw. Remember we were talking about the other day, 5000 milliamp. Those are all scams. Alexa, volume 8.
seasons. That contribution in large part comes from Morrissey himself, but having the confidence and comfort in your partner to execute more in your game has extreme value, and that's why DeMello's signing is crucial to the team's success. Plus, DeMello wants to be.
But it's almost the top of the hour. That's why I want to see that. I want to hear the CJOB.
Winning within the league's smallest market.
That CJOB.
That very well may end up being his longest stop of his NHL career. Nonetheless, the timing of DeMello's signing is certainly meaningful, a building block to next year, no doubt, but also a significant point to what is going to be a very busy month's end.
It should be a very busy month's end. The rest of this week, a draft this weekend, of course, free agency.
I'm looking at my camera because I see some kid in front of my house
Friday will
with a
be
bicycle.
The final Jets report with John Shannon.
Anyway, he left.
Season, and that will come up at the same time then. We appreciate you listening and participating. I want to thank Braden Owasco and Tyson Rowicki for making the show go today. And keep it locked to 680 CJOB. The news with Richard Kluche and Julie Buckingham is next on CJOB.
Anyway, I want to hit a call sign.
High-tech energy windows and doors.
And the ads are helping me out too. So when I listen to it tonight, that night, I'm telling you, I thought I know I had it.
As being the #1 window and door company, they want to thank all of their loyal customers. Financing options available through Manitoba Hydro. Call 783-9945.
Manitoba Hydro. Okay, that's another ad. I gotta be aware of these ads, so when I hear it, I know I can say, yeah, that's CJOB.
Fix broken air conditioner.
Alexa, volume max.
Broken AC, but we do. We're Reliance Superior, and we'll take your call 24/7. And if you need a new one, right now get a featured air conditioner and make no monthly payments and pay no interest until summer 2025. And don't forget to ask about our next day or we pay $500 installation guarantee. So if you need help fast, call on Reliance. Financing OAC, interest accrues 12 months after installation. Conditions apply. See website for details.
Hello, folks. It's Double D Darren Dunn reminding you that exciting live horse racing action is on at Assiniboia Downs every Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday night, and it's time to come out and get your heart racing. Join us Canada Day night for live racing, followed by fireworks lighting up the sky. And it's a family fun night with free activities for the kids. Admission is free, and there's no charge for parking until 8 p.m. After 8 p.m., a $10 parking fee kicks in, but this night only. So come on, Manitoba, celebrate Canada Day and do the dance.
As a sleep expert at Sleep Country,
For the airband.
pretty creative solutions when it comes to sleeping hot. But when 11 oscillator
I got one for the
fans and
CV band, which is
nice
longer.
pillows just aren't working,
And it has a
well,
coil.
we're here to help with temperature regulating sheets.
But this
mattresses, and
works
pillows.
better on the
We can find a
airband.
cooling solution that's perfect for you.
And not
Because
just
at
ads.
Sleep Country, we solve sleep.
Get a cooling Certa Queen mattress for only $5.99 at the Sleep Cool event. Hurry, price ends Tuesday.
Manitoba business owners, say hello
Yeah,
to
32.
Durco.
I have the link in my
video.
video. So if you're gonna get it, go through the link.
Your financial gain. Miles
I got a
Durco,
couple of
senior investment and wealth
cents.
advisor at RBC Dominion
Yeah,
Securities.
I got the cheap
Wealth
one, the
Management
$32.99
wants
thing.
to talk to you. All you need to do is call 204-982-3931 or visit milesdurco.com to get Durco at your door to talk business. Your business.
RBC Dominion Securities is a member of the Canadian Investor Protection Fund. What is Stack TV? You guys missed a lot. It's a streaming service that bundles the biggest channels and hottest shows together for one low price.
You guys are going to want to see this.
Where $12.99 gets you hit shows like Dr. Death, FBI, and Rick and Morty.
Fine, I'll call that one legit.
And that same $12.99
$32.99
gets you reality gold. From
Stack TV, that's another ad.
TV. All right. That is
You hear that? That's a Canadian station.
Stack TV. Try it free. Triple membership required. Restrictions apply.
680 CJOB. Winnipeg's news. Today's talk.
Global news at 3 o'clock.
Global news.
I'm Julie Buckingham. Winnipeg police are trying to track down those who own or live in a home that blew up in Transcona. It is still unclear if anyone was in the house on Camrose Bay. Leveled.
I'm gonna go
shortly
upstairs for a
after
minute.
11 this morning.
Gonna check on my
Officials
son. I'll
say
be right
no
back.
one was hurt in the surrounding
So that's what I want to hear
buildings.
tonight. I want to hear
He
CJOB
says his legs
coming
are
from
still
my
shaking
Qdosa
after
radio.
He felt the blast lift him
I'm burping
right off
myself.
the floor.
Well, I see
Yeah,
my
listen
back
to all those
deck was
cues.
on fire, and I I took a quick video with my phone. I went back and got it. And I sent it to my wife, and I said, our house is on fire. The neighbor blew up. What? Dude, I'm on my way home.
Glenn says he doesn't know the extent of damage to his home and says as far as he knows, 2 people live in the one destroyed. Winnipeg Fire Paramedic Deputy Chief Scott Wilkinson says they don't know how many it will impact.
There is potential structural damage quite significantly across the streets, surrounding homes, and in behind with the garages and structures around the home that had the explosion. So they're still investigating that, but there is a number of structures that are going to be significantly damaged.
680 CJOB host Brett McGarry was over a kilometer away attending a grad ceremony at the time.
We're in the gym, which is, of course, it's a big, the exterior is all brick and concrete. And yeah, it really sounded like something had hit the school.
Officials say it is too soon to say what prompted the explosion. RCMP say the bus driver was clearly at fault in a deadly crash in Westman, killing 17 people just over a year ago. However, authorities aren't laying charges in the crash near Carberry, saying it's unlikely they'll ever talk to the permanently injured man. The vehicle carrying seniors collided with the semi while crossing the Trans-Canada near Carberry. Crown Attorney Chris Vanderhoof says his phone wasn't being used and he was not impaired.
In a case involving a bus driver, the driving would entail a marked departure from the standard of a reasonable bus driver with that driver's experience and training. Momentary inattention does not constitute dangerous driving.
RCMP say the bus driver suffered a severe brain injury and needs assisted living and is not likely to recover. The trucker's dash cam video shows he had the right of way and attempted to avoid the collision. The Louise Bridge needs a ton of work if it's going to stay in operation. Global's Sarah McCarthy tells us more about the cost and the timeline.
A new report at City Hall says if the bridge doesn't get major rehab work done in the next 6 years, it won't be operational. The rehabilitation is estimated to cost $40 million. The public service says the bridge is suffering age-related deterioration on the deck, the support bearings, the structural steel, and the underwater river pier. The report also points out that the bridge is already load restricted for weight and height. It goes on to say that a rehabilitation would add 30 years onto the lifespan of the bridge. Sarah McCarthy, Global News.
Lawyers are trying to reach the families of deceased serving members owed money through a class action lawsuit. It found Veterans Affairs miscalculated pension and disability benefits for former military and RCMP members between 2003 and 2023. Lawyer Michel Drapeau says around 215,000 eligible people have since died. He's now trying to track down their beneficiaries.
Unless they put a claim in with the claim administrator, which is KPMG, the money will be returned to the Treasury.
Surviving relatives need to fill out a claim with KPMG. Payouts are an average of $2,500. WestJet once again faces possible strike action by its mechanics. The Calgary-based company says the Aircraft Mechanics Fraternal Association has issued a notice that could mean a work stoppage as early as 5:30 p.m. Friday. The notice comes after the union called off strike plans just last week and returned to the negotiating table. And Apple says you will soon have access to a program that provides the parts, tools, and manuals needed to fix your own devices.
The tech giant says the self-service repair program will debut early next year. The program will offer support for Apple products ranging from the latest MacBook Airs to phones as far back as iPhone 12. Customers will have to pay for any parts and rent tools necessary to make the repairs, but will get access to manuals and diagnostic software that helps troubleshoot issues for free. It comes as Ottawa pursues an amendment to the Copyright Act that would make repairs carried out by consumers easier and more affordable. Michelle Zedikian, The Canadian Press.
Global News Time is 3:05. 680 CJOB traffic now. Good afternoon to Adam Wilson.
Starting off our Wednesday afternoon commute incident-free with no stalls or crashes. Southbound on Osborne, expect some delays making your way to Confusion Corner. And eastbound on Marion, headed towards Archibald.
All right.
Southbound on McPhillips, we have new work happening in your third lane.
Stop. Yep. I don't know when my seat does that. He goes, nah, I heard whoop. Yeah. No, my son. No, my wife is calling. Okay, hold on. Hello? Oh, you got your package. Yeah. I'm doing okay. All right. Sorry about that. Everything converging today. All right. So I was doing a live stream because I don't tell. I just, you know me. I don't plan live streams no more. I just come on and that's it. So yeah. No, my son just woke up from his nap because, like I said, he's on vacation mode now. He was up all night last night. So I just made him a hot pocket, and he had a little Sprite and a little coffee cake snack, you know. Cause I don't make breakfast at this time of the day. Forget about that. He missed that window. So no, but a hot pocket. Nah, just kidding. Oh, he loves hot pockets. The ham and cheese one. I love them too. I love hot pockets. I used to like the pizza one, but not too much. I like the ham and cheese one. That's the best hot pocket for me. Yeah. Let me go back up here. King in the X. I heard CJOB Winnipeg under KFEQ St. Joseph, Missouri on 680 night in January. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, I thought I had it, but it was too much mixing in and out. It was I think it was the Toronto one, because that one I got before. And when I looked up on radio locator, those are the only two Canadian stations that are 680. It said, you know, everything else is, of course, you know. And there's a 680 that I pick up sometime here. That's WRKO. That one I pick up I pick up that one more. But lately it's been Canada. Because you heard some of the ads, right? That's what I was hearing at night. I was hearing like I heard that, but all I heard was .ca, website.ca, whatever. So when I heard .ca, I said, okay, that's Canadian. That's not .com. That's .ca. That's a Canadian domain. So you gotta pick up on these cues when you DXing. You gotta pick up on these things. So I was like, yeah, that's Canadian. But which one now? Is it Toronto, or is it the one that I want? I want I want Winnipeg, and I couldn't get the call sign. And you heard global news, right? Global news, because in Canada it's global news, and I believe there's also CBC, right? CBC. So I think I heard global news. So if it's global news, is it? Because Toronto, I don't know if it's also global news. I have to, I could actually, you know what? I don't want to do it now, but I could. I need to check if Toronto is also global news. Because sometimes, like here in the States, we have Fox News, we have, CBS and whatever, national. I know they have CBC and global news. And there's a third one. I don't know the third. And you got to listen to that too, because that can tell you if it's this one or this one. So yeah, it's but once you get it, you get it. That's it. Yeah. So Keegan is, I heard Toronto 740, and Zuma radio, of course, 860. I heard that one too. 1010 CFRB. I have not heard that one here. I heard that one, of course, when I was in Niagara Falls, but that's right there, stone throw away. Have yet to hear C6. I heard that one here, CFTR 680. I have a video on that on my. I heard that one with the do-it-yourself copper tube active loop. I did that video like 6 years ago. I heard that one. I heard it nice and clear that night. It was at night. I heard it nice and clear. I did it with a homemade loop. I had caught that one. 680 in Toronto. And that was the only time I caught it. That good. I have the video somewhere. Just put that call sign on my channel and you'll see the video. It was an SDR. It was with the RSP1. Yeah, the RSP1 and do-it-yourself copper tube active loop antenna. That's how I heard that one. It blew me away. I was like, wow. That was my first and only time I heard it like that. I heard it a couple of times before, after that, but not as good as that one. Because normally, like I said, most of the time I get WRKO. But the other night, I'm telling you, with this radio, all of a sudden Canada was coming in, being AM 600. I mean, Country 600 in Canada. CK80, that's Country 600. That's North Bay, Ontario. This one picked it up. Country music, 600. And the only other radio that picked up that station was the Sony ICF 2001, excuse me. And I think I maybe the XHZ I might have picked up that station there too. And that's it. AM 600, the 600, the country station from North Bay, Ontario. North Bay. And yeah, because you can hear the country song and you can hear the country music, yeah. And then once you hear that Country 600 or something like that, I think it's Country 600. That's them. They changed their call sign though. Before there was CF. Their call sign used to be CFCH, I think. Now it's CKAT. And that's the one I picked. That's the one you heard that's the one I picked up the other night, the 600. What else I was trying to pick up? 790. I was trying to get. I thought I heard Miami, but I wasn't sure if that was Miami, Florida. The Radio Libre or something like that. Or Radio Reloj from Cuba, but I haven't heard that one. I haven't heard that one recently. I don't know if their power is lower. I haven't heard any radio. I haven't heard any Cuban stations up here recently. I don't know if their power is diminished or something. I just haven't heard any Cuban station on 640, on 600, 760. Sometimes I hear a Cuban station. 1620. I haven't heard anything. But in the wintertime, who knows? I may pick up Cuba with this one. Rebelde. Then they hear the gong, ding. They play like this gun. They go, Rebelde, ding. You know, you can't. That's the thing about it. It's so ingrained in your memory. Yeah, you got to pick up the cues. Picking up on cues, yeah. Same thing with FM E-Skip, yeah. Yeah, you gotta listen to the dealership. A lot of it is an ad. It's a dealership ad. Like you heard the ones that you just heard on the CJOB, right? It was a roofing or something, some kind of contracting. Because that's what I heard the other night on the Iowa station. It was like some roofing company in Iowa. I was like, okay, Iowa roofing something or something. Roofing here. And then Kid Commander was saying, us fellow Iowans. I was like, okay. Very local. You know, because Kid Commando is nationally syndicated tech show. You know, 852. I'm trying to get KOA out of Denver, but that's a long haul. So for me to get Denver from here in Yonkers, that's a long haul. 850, I can hear something sometimes, but the other night too, I put on 850, but I couldn't make out what it was. 850. I was like, then I heard sports, so I know it's not KOA. I heard sports, but I could be, I think Syracuse somewhere over here. I don't know. There is a sports station on 850 that I picked up before, but I was hoping to hear KOA out of Denver. I was like, man, that would have been a nice catch. That's a long haul. Of course, 1200. I tried to pick up WOAI out of San Antonio. I have not heard that station in a couple of years already. WOAI. Sometimes patterns, I don't know, for some reason, sometimes patterns change. Yeah, I know. I haven't been watching it lately. Uh yeah, I know. I may watch. I may watch it tonight because I have Prime. I could watch it tonight. Let me see. I may watch it tonight. Let me go back here. So yeah, so you heard Toronto. I yet to hear. Okay. Meridia said, "Do you intend to set up the hotspot as soon as you get the 1701, or are you going to leave it for tomorrow? Let me know because I'm getting my 1701 setting. No, I'm gonna read up on it. I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna rush into it. When I do it, I'll do it. I'll listen because there's two. I gotta have two big learning curves. One, I have to learn how to use this one too. The 1801, the DR 1801 UV. But before I even try to do this one, because this one I know, this one I know I already the CPS software for this one I already uploaded, and I uploaded some possible contacts because I went to Kevin O'Reilly's channel and he has this one, and so he did a little tutorial on it. So I went to his channel for that, for that, so because he has this one too. He has this one, the 1801. But the 1701, I'm gonna do first. First, I'm gonna just do the OpenGD 77. Just upload that. He has a, I believe, I saw one last yesterday. There's a couple of people that have how to update. That's not, it's not hard. And then the tricky part is setting that as a hotspot. That's the videos that I've been seeing. Is a little, when I set it as a hotspot, then the fun begins because this is the radio that I'm gonna be using to talk. This is gonna be my radio. That one is just gonna be a hotspot. If I find this one to be a pain in the ass, then I order a second one. But let me see how I can connect with this one to the hotspot. But that one is going to be set up as a hotspot. As I cannot set this one as a hotspot, obviously. But that one is going to be the hotspot. But now, because I'm still learning this one, but I even tried to connect to a local, but I couldn't. It was too. Anyway, so it's going to be a learning curve for me. But everything else, like everything else, once you learn it, you'll be fine. But it's just the learning stuff. So I'm not gonna be up and running tomorrow. That's not gonna happen. But yeah, I'll let you know when I start talking once I go into a talk group and I start talking to anybody, then I'll be ready. And I'm gonna go to that talk group. That's the big is the 91. I remember 91 from Glamham. A lot of people. I see Kevin O'Reilly. Everybody puts talk group 91 TG 91. So that's the first one I'm gonna go to. That's probably the only one I'm gonna listen monitor. Talk group 91. Because I remember that from Glamham when she was talking about a Brandmeister Network, Talk Group 91, and then she was talking to somebody in Australia. And then, so on. And because I didn't know the term, I didn't know what a hotspot was. I mean, I heard of hotspots before, Wi-Fi, but I never heard about DMR hotspots and all that. And then she said, no, I have to. She said, I have a hotspot. She showed it. She said, no. And I asked, I said, what? You don't connect to a repeater? She said, no, I can't. My repeater is 30 miles away. So I was like, yeah, wow, that's far. Yeah. So you can't. She said, I need a hotspot. That's the only way I can use this radio is with a hotspot. And then when she introduced me to that, I was like, wow, man. Then it got me interested. It got me interested. I was like, man. And then, then I saw this on eBay for a good price. I said, you know what? I pulled the trigger and bought this one because I want to get it. I want to get my foot into DMR radio. I know Elmer Time. He knows a lot about that. Elmer Time knows a lot about that because I know he has several of them, and he made a video on that. Elmer Time made a video on that, on what is DMR, what is system fusion, what is D-Star, and what does exactly you do. And I watched that video a couple of years ago. He has a good video on it about What is DMR? What is digital mobile radio? What is that? Elmer Time has that video. So I know he knows about all that, but you know, and he was on here. He was on here. I don't know if he's still on. I should ask him if he uses a hotspot when he does DMR or D Star or whatever. Does he connect to a hotspot or does he? I'm sure he has a hotspot. So he's geeky. Elmer Time is a geek too, you know. And he can draw. You see his illustrations? He's a good artist. He can draw. Yeah. So you gotta get your 1701s ready. I'll let you know when. You know, because I now have a couple of things I have to do. I have to play around with this one too. Make sure I mean they went on. They reached out to me. I didn't even ask for this radio. They reached out to me a month ago and they said we would like you. You know, we like your channel. We would like you to try this radio and make video on it. And I said, yeah, sure, why not? I said, I'll make a video on it. But before I replied back, I looked up the radio because they said, you know, most likely it's going to be the 470X. I went to their website first and saw that this is one of their flagship radios right now. They have other models. They have more expensive ones. And I said, you know, because one thing I do right away, I go to their website. If I see it's junk, everything is junk, then I say, nah, I'm not interested. But they caught my attention. I was like, wow, you know, looks like a fun radio. And then I Googled it, and then I saw reviews on there. I saw other videos on there, and it has unlocked stuff on there. You can unlock more stuff on it, and that's just the radios that I'm interested in. You know, I don't want another Baofeng, the original Baofeng. I don't want another that. You know, I want something that you can firmware upgrade this. Oh, this one has MERS. Oh, okay, this one has a USB-C thing going on. Okay, so that, you know, if it's another Baofeng UV5, I don't want another one. Don't send it to me. If it's different, then I'll take a look at it. Because I don't want another Baofeng UV5 and that's it. No, I don't want another one. I have one. I have the original one. You know, send me something that, you know, or send me the one with the GPS or whatever. Send me something else. Because that's, you know, but then this one, I said, okay, they're going to say, I said, no, we're going to send you this one. I said, okay, that's fine. I'll look at it. You know? Yeah. Spindle Twister. I said, Twister 344. Yeah, Radtel. You wrote Rachel, but I figure you got to be Radtel. Yeah, it's on Amazon for $32.99. In the video, I put the link. $32.99. There's another one that was $35.99. I put the $32.99 link. If anybody's just interested in this radio. Hello, Tasso. I hope you're doing well. Keegan, finally, I got the legal ID of 94.1 KLNO, Fort Worth, Dallas, Texas. Que buena. Yeah. I mean, 94.1, excuse me. 289 miles on June 8th, 12 a.m. CDT. Okay. And let me go down here. Am I ready to say he'll be back later, dinner time? Yes, enjoy your meal. And Tasso says he's going to go grab a snack, just finished with class. Yeah, I've been on for 2 hours and 18 minutes now. Some people watching A-Lives. Yeah, I'm going to be on for a while longer. You know, I'm doing all these live streams now because I'm trying to get my watch hours up. I'm already above the threshold now, so I'm okay. So I want to go a little more above it. And because plus, right now today is June the 26th. You know, I'm going to Virginia on the 14th. We're going to Virginia. We're going to be there for about a week. But, so I'm not going to be able to do any videos, any live streams, anything. I'm not going to, you know, that's just vacation time with my family, my son and my wife. So I will be making videos, you know, like if, you know, I'm going to take this radio, of course. And I'm going to take my scanner the one that's coming today, the portable scanner, the Unity scanner, just to monitor aircraft and all that other stuff, and make some videos on that. And I said, I'm not taking SDRs no more. I'm done with all that because the problem with the SDRs is the hotel rooms. A lot of hotel rooms now, they're very noisy. A lot of electronic noise. Um, last hotel room we went to was in Hershey, Pennsylvania. That was last year. Why my nose is itching? Oh my god! And the noise obliterated the whole medium wave band. And because it was next to we had a swimming pool next to our room. Down the hall there was a swimming pool, and of course swimming pool had a jacuzzi and a swimming pool, and you can imagine the motors on those things running. They're running 24/7. So I couldn't do even outside the parking lot. The hotel room it was too noisy, so I couldn't make any reception at all. Nowhere near the hotel room. So I'm not taking the SDR no more. I'm done with the SDR for now. I want to take a portable, and even if I got to walk away from the hotel room a few blocks, find a quiet spot, then I'll do that with this one. I find that better. Yeah, so I want to travel lighter and take my excuse me. I want to travel lighter and take my portable radios. That's it. Because if we're gonna be gone, I think 5 days or something. But we're gonna be doing a lot of. Because from Virginia, I'm gonna go into DC. I've been to Washington DC before, but my son never been there. My wife's never been there. I don't think my wife's been there. So I want him to see what's in DC. Plus, I want to ride the subway on DC. I may do videos on that because for my rail fan channel, I'm gonna ride the Washington Metro for the rail fanners. So I want to do videos on the Washington subway. The Washington Metro is called. Because I have other channels too. I have the rail fan channel. What's the other channel for the Washington Monument stuff? I don't know. I may put it on the Danny Show. I don't know yet. I'm thinking of a channel just to do when I travel. Stuff. But or the Danny Show. I may just put it in there or something. I don't know yet because I want to show that stuff too, even though that's not radio related. Now the radio related stuff, I put it here. When I'm using the radio. I'll put it here. Because from DC, wherever I go, I like to DX too. I like to DX from DC. Maybe I can hear all the way down to Texas, or maybe further out. Maybe closer to. Maybe I can hear that Bahama station at 1540 because that's another catch that I wish I can get. ZNS out of the Bahamas, 1540. I never picked up that station. I always get KXCL going the other way. So I would like to pick up Bahama station. So there's a ZNS. That's their broadcast. They have FM stations, ZNS. They also have medium wave ZNS. I don't know if it's still around actually. I would love to pick up that one. And that one I heard it through my app. I heard it through my app. When Hurricane Dorian hit the Bahamas, I was listening to that in the app, all the coverage. But I would love to pick up that station here. I think TV Radio 1972 might have picked up that station from this area. He might have picked up ZNS. I never heard ZNS. I never heard ZNS. Let me see if I have a preview right here. Alexa, play ZNS.
Join the millions worldwide who enjoy their favorite songs whenever they want.
No, Alexa,
Amazon Music Unlimited.
Stop.
It's free for 30
Alexa,
days and then
stop. Is that listed on the...
Here's a mix based on Z.
Alexa! Oh my God.
Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop. Yeah, zip it. Alexa, shut the fuck up. Shut the Oh. Man, I had to raise my voice at her. No, okay, no, I'm not condoning this, people. Yeah. Yeah, she need a drink, man. She need a drink or something. She needs to go outside and smoke. Go outside for a smoke, lady. Oh my God. Oh my God. And she used to play that before. When I first got it. I had this for a few years already, the Echo. That's the old one. I had it in the boiler room. Like Radio Reloj from Cuba, right? It would play it. Now they play some music from Honduras or whatever the hell. No, that's not the one I want. I want the 790 from Cuba. You don't play no more. But she used to play it. Now she doesn't play it now, so I said forget it. Forget about it now. Unless that's Bluetooth it. Let me see if I can Bluetooth it. I gotta enable Bluetooth. Nah, I don't know. It's too much of a headache. I could Bluetooth it to use that as a speaker. And then you can hear it, yeah. Oh my God. Oh, taco, not tasso. Tasso, not taco. Yeah, picking up accused. Tasso, having a croissant that I bought early this morning. Oh, cool. Yeah, I love croissants. I love the Dunkin' Donuts, the sandwich, the egg sausage and cheese on a croissant. Man, I could go for that right now. Egg sausage and cheese. That sounds good. On a croissant. Yeah, Tasso, right? I try to get them from local supermarket nice and hot when they come out the oven. Yeah, fresh. Exactly. Any bread. You want to get it fresh out the oven when it's nice and warm. Kicking yes, I heard CBC News on 540. CBK out of Saskatchewan, 990 CBW out of Winnipeg, 91.5 CBO out of Ottawa, Ontario, East Cape. And I heard CTV News on 800 CKLW. Yeah, that's another one that I pick up. I pick up CKLW. That's when I picked that one. That one was coming in good the other night. 800. But I'm trying to focus on the ones that I haven't had good success on yet. Because I pick up all of that. I pick up at night. It started to sound like Canada. I get 760. Boom. Not 760. 860. 800. 900 CHML is you hear it. That thing is booming. 740 booming. You know. I'm hoping one day my FM DX will be like that at Canadian stations. Tasso, Yankees and Mets are playing tonight on Prime. Yeah, I'll probably watch it tonight. Right now is 4:36 in the afternoon, Yonkers, New York. The Postal Service guy, he should be here soon. And so I'm getting two packages. I'm getting the 1701 and I'm getting that scanner radio from eBay. The HD radio, I rescinded the offer. I said, forget it. He's taking so long to reply, and I said, forget it. So the HD radio, the PR D16, is it? The one that Michael has, the Sanjian with the HD radio, with the HD radio boombox. I rescinded it because I offered him 50. He wants to sell. He's selling it for $64.99. I made an offer of $50, and that's as high as I'm gonna go. So it was gonna expire. So on eBay you could just rescind the offer. I said, you know what? I'm gonna, and you got to put a reason why. I just put no. I put the wrong amount. That's all. I just rescinded it. He's still selling. I checked it this morning. He's still selling that radio, but I'm not gonna get it now because I decided to make an offer on another radio. And you know what? I'm gonna open a tab and check. Let me open up a tab. Hopefully this won't crash my stream. I'm gonna check this. Right now I'm looking at another page, so bear with me, people. I'm gonna put bids and offers. And I'm not logged in. Oh, it expired. Okay. Let me check my email again. Hopefully this thing doesn't crash. I don't trust this computers. These older ones. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Please, not that one. Close this one. Oh, it got sold. Okay. All right, it got sold. So I didn't. Remember in the last live stream you saw the Kato KA1103? I saw somebody was selling one for $39.99. The PLO version, not the DSP version, the PLO version. And I don't want to, if it says make offer, I'm gonna make an offer. I'm not gonna pay for what you selling it for. So I made an offer. I said, you know what? I'll give you $30. So I made an offer, but I guess somebody bought it for a higher price. So I got somebody paid the $39.99 and bought that radio. I'm hoping it's one of you guys. Because on my last live stream, I think that was the radio that somebody was asking me about that radio. And I say, if you're going to get that radio, get the PLO version. Not the DSP version. So last night, I saw it. It was still listed. $39.99. So actually, no, I know what happened. On the live stream, I put it on the watch list. Remember that? So he sent me an offer. I think it was 35. But I said, no, I don't want it for 35. I made a counter. I said, you know what? I'm going to counter you with 30. So somebody else bought it. I don't know who bought it. You know what? Congratulations if you bought it. Remember I told you about not getting emotionally attached to stuff? Don't do that. Because I don't really want it. I mean, I do want it. But, if I don't get it, I don't get it. But I want to get it at my price. That's it. If I get it, I want to get it at my price. Just like the Sanjay PR D16. He's selling it for it's still on sale right now, $64.99, and you can make an offer on it, or you could get at $64. That's still a good price, but that's not my price. Because anytime once you put make offer, you're saying that you're open to a price. So I'll give you my price. If you don't want to take my price, that's fine. It'll sit there for another couple of months, or somebody might buy it tomorrow morning or something. So I knew that the KA, because it had like 5 watchers, so somebody was gonna buy it. So I guess somebody took $35 offer or $37, and they got it. You know, I said, yeah, I want to roll the dice. I said $30. And if he really wants to sell it, he'll sell it. If he wants to hold out for somebody, so that's what he did. So somebody else paid the $37 or whatever price they gave him, and that's it. But me, I said $30 because I only wanted the radio because, you know, and like I said, it's gonna be on my price, you know, and that's why you can't get emotional attachment on. And it was in good condition, but you could tell it was worn out a little bit, and it had the box. That's a good thing about it. This one had the box, but I didn't want to pay the $39.99. I said, nah, because I already committed to a couple of scanners and all that, and I still needed to get the coax. So that's why I was like, you know what? I'll throw this offer, and if he accepts the offer, then I'll. If he accepts the offer, yeah, exactly. You snooze, you lose, exactly. No, but somebody bought it because it got sold. I just checked that out right now. Because I sent the offer last night, late last night. I sent the offer because I still saw it. Actually, the counter offer. He made an offer, and I was like, I was tempted with the offer, his offer. I was like, damn, I should. But I really don't, you know, like I already have committed to some other stuff, you know. Otherwise, I would have got it. Yeah, so exactly. It's more of a collectible for me. For me, it would have been more of a collectible because it had the box. It had the box. He was selling it with the box, which is I should just, you know, my hand was shaking. No tassel. My hand was shaking like this. $39.99. I should just get it. But you know, you know what I mean. I don't have space. But I like that radio. I like that radio. But I think, you know, what happened is once I got this one, like that one doesn't matter. But because I like that one for my radio extra has that radio. And I know what's his name? The Russian guy, SW Radio 30. Yeah, another channel that I follow. He's from Russia, SW Radio 36, I think it is. He has that radio, and he's always doing catches with that radio. He likes that radio. He uses that radio a lot. Maverick DX has that radio. I know Jill's has that radio. It is an older radio. It was old. It's like I should have got it, but I was like, yeah, you know what? I guess they'll start coming around. Because the problem when you buy older radios like that, the older it is, the more likely something is gonna give out on it. Oh, I know what. You know what? You know why I raised. Okay, here you go. Now I know why I made him that offer. I'll tell you why. He has pictures of it, but it's not on. He has the box. It had the instruction booklet in it, but all his pictures was the radio was off. Not even like this. Is, you know, because that one you need batteries, right? You need AA batteries. So the screen, it looked all right, but it was not on. So, you know, because I didn't put that in the comment. I should have sent the comment. I said, why would you post a radio that's not on? That's one thing. That's a red flag for me. Because I think maybe there's something wrong with the LCD. Maybe the you know, the 1103 it has the virtual tuning needle, right? So it was all his pictures was the radio was off. That's why I said, you know, I'll just throw $30 in the sky. That's what I did to him. I want to see a picture of it in operation. That's why I'm saying, yeah, I got the box. He got the instruction little booklet. That looks cute, and it was kind of a little beat up, but the radio was not on in the picture, and that raised the flag for me. I mean, it raised the red flag. And he's selling it for $39.99. They got something going on with the LCD. Maybe it's glitchy. Maybe there's the volume is broken and whatever. I don't know. Anyway, he had like 5 pictures. None of them the radio was on, and that was the red flag for me. But I went ahead and said, you know what, I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. He's not going to take my offer anyway. And if he does, then I'm gambling. I'm gambling. I was gambling. So I said, you know what, I'll offer you 30. You made a counter, you made an offer 35. I said, I'm going to counter with 30. Here's 30. And it better work, or eBay's going to refund me, and I'm going to keep the radio because they're going to go on my side. Because he put that it's working. He wrote on the text that it's working, but I don't see the picture of it on. And that's why I made him that low ball offer of $30. I had now that I'm talking about it, I remember why, because the picture, I can't see the picture no more because he sold it. I mean, I can still find it, but yeah, and because I saw there's another radio that I was looking at a couple of days ago. It looked like it was fine. It looked like it was okay condition, but all the pictures did not have the scanner on. And when you don't turn on the radio, because I want to see the display on this radio too. When you don't turn on the radio to take a picture, you're hiding something. You're hiding something. You're hiding that either the LCD is fading, or it's not working at all, or there's a glitch. Maybe you're getting some. So they're trying to pass it over to you, and then they say, no, it was working. I guess you no. So that was the red flag, was the display. The KA1103 wasn't on. Was not on. It looked okay. It wasn't in mint condition either. It was, yeah, you could tell it was worn. It was silver. The radio was silver, the silver model, the silver color. The KA1103, K1103 PLO version, and it had the box. I was like, I made the offer. I made a counter offer, but I was gambling with $30 because none of the pictures had that. I said, I'm gonna gamble this one. But yeah, that's why I made him such a low ball offer. I didn't care. But yeah, if and he didn't accept it anyway. Somebody else bought it. No, you didn't. Cause I did that. Yeah, Jim, you're right. Ghost Pepper, I did that. I remember it was like over. It was right. It was before my son was born, and I told my wife to film it because that was gonna be one of my. I was still trying to figure out what I want to do with YouTube at the time. I had the channel, but I didn't upload anything. So I said, I'm gonna upload. I'm gonna eat. I ate a couple of peppers first, like trying to work my way up. So I started with habanero pepper, I believe, and then I ate a jalapeno. I ate a jalapeno. I was like, okay, and then no, I ate a jalapeno first. Then I ate the habanero pepper, which is a little spicy. And then I had ghost pepper. The ghost pepper. It's red. It's about this big. It's red. It looks like oh my god. And she's filming. I have a tripod. I got the it was a camera. And I bit into that, and I was chewing away. I bit it with the seeds and everything inside, and I swallowed it. And the minute I swallowed it, I looked at her and I went like this. I couldn't talk. I went like cut off the camera, like. But in hindsight, I should have let her record it. It would have been entertainment for somebody. They would have laughed the hell out of me. I was curled up in a fetal position for like a few hours. My stomach was burning. My throat was burning. My stomach was burning. And finally, the other end was burning. Because it got to come out. And it doesn't stop. It just keeps burning and burning and burning and burning. Because I think it's like 1,000,000 Scoville units or something. I forgot what I think it was the hottest pepper. My nose is itchy. I don't know. I need to get my air filter out. Hold on. I need to put my nose, man. Blow my nose for the camera. It was like 1,000,000. I forgot how many Scoville units. and I was curled up in a fetal position. I was in the fetal position. I'm never gonna do this again. I'm gonna do that. What the hell was I thinking? Cause my wife eats it, but not like that raw. You know, they chop it up and they put in some things, but not like I just raw. I went thought I was cool. I was like, all of a sudden I was like, oh, I can't talk. That milk, that don't work. Milk does. I had the milk ready. That doesn't work. That don't work. That's a lie. I didn't work for me. It didn't work for me. I was curled up in the fetal position. Nothing was. It's like somebody lit a fire torch down my esophagus, into my stomach, and then when it came out, I don't bodily functions here, but yeah, it doesn't stop. So Jim, man, wow, you tried that too? Yeah, I ate ghost pepper last time. I ended up on the ground. Yeah, uh-uh, yeah. And now I can't eat anything really hot now, because my throat start itching now. Because since I had the anaphylaxis thing a couple of years ago, now I have to be careful certain things that I eat. I don't want to trigger too much coughing and stop breathing, swell up my airway or something. So I have to be careful now. Like the other day, um, when my wife goes to this Indian grocery store, my wife is she's from Suriname, but she's Indian. She's of Indian descent, Hindu. So sometimes we go to, when she wants to buy her stuff, she cook, she wants to make Indian dishes. We have to go to Indian grocery store. So they have potato chips there. They have the Lay's potato chip, but the Indian ones. And one of them was chili pepper or something. And Sanjay was like, "Oh, look, wait." I said, "Sanjay, that might be spicy." So he's eating it. He's like, he's drinking water with it. Me, I took a bite of it. My throat started itching like crazy already. I was like, no, 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 I can't have this. So I drank some water. I was like, okay, that's it. Not a half of a chip. I bit into half of a chip, and my throat was already itching like crazy. And I said, no, no, I can't drink this because if I keep drinking, I'm gonna start coughing, and then I'm gonna go into who knows what. I said, no, I can't have this. I mean, I can't not drink. I can't eat that. It's spicy, and it's Lay's, but they they have the regional. Then they had another Lay's potato. It was chili with lemon or lemon. I guess it's lime and lemon or something. Now when I had that one the following night, and I'll eat that one if I'm having a beer or something. And that one was still a little challenging a little bit, but I can't eat that stuff. No way, I can't eat. I gotta be careful with that stuff now. I have to be careful now. Hello, James Farley. I hope you're doing well. I'm going up and down. I'm skipping up and down because I'm way behind now on the chat. 2 hours and 48 minutes in the books. 9 people watching. 9 likes. Again, I'm doing all these streams now because I'm gonna be away in less than 3 weeks away. Less than 3 weeks, I'll be on vacation, and then that'll be like in the middle of July. And that's another thing. Probably around July, I'm gonna take it easy for a few weeks. I won't be posting as much as I'm posting now. So want to enjoy the summer too. And I have other things I have to do. So that's why I don't mind doing us now. Yeah. So that's so. Let me go back up here. And hi, Taco. Okay. Let me scroll down here. Scroll down here. So Kia said he had an enchilada earlier. Yeah, that sounds good. Enchilada. Tasso said, I have roasted chicken in the oven with lemon potatoes for later. Wow, that sounds good too. I don't think I'm. You give me an idea now. I have chicken kebab. The Indian. I'll show you. I'm gonna make yellow rice. I found out you remind me. When I get off the lunch, I'm gonna cook yellow rice. I'm gonna make some yellow rice, and I'm gonna. Here you go, the food channel. Here we go, the food channel. See, when you go to the Indian grocery stores, they have stuff like this. This is chicken kebab. It's very good, chicken kebab. All right. And then of course I forgot last time we bought. I haven't. I'm gonna make this tonight. Chicken tikka masala samosa. They're very good. Samosas are good. Of course, you know they have potato vegetarian ones, but this one is chicken tikka masala. I'm gonna put this in the air fryer, baby, or just put them in a hot oil and just put them in deep fry these. This is so good. Oh my god! And I'm gonna make some yellow rice. There you go. I'll do that later. And of course, I also picked up these masala fries. They're spicy. They have like chili powder and chili pepper. They have chili powder. They're good. They're good fries. Of course, I could make this and put cheddar cheese on there. Throw some jalapenos on there. Sliced jalapeno. Oh my god! There you go, bro. Spicy fries. Yeah, spicy fries. So maybe I watch the Yankees and I'll have some spicy masala fries or something. Yeah, I saw it yesterday. I went to the channel surfing and I saw the tunes, Me TV tunes. Actually, there's a video. Somebody posted a video. I think that they caught the launch of it. I guess when it came on at 12:01 a.m. I think he made a video on the promo, and then when they did the launch. I was gonna ask you, Sasso, if you could have waited for the launch and make the video on the launch. A lot of people like that stuff. Like the launch of the video, the launch of a channel. You know. So yeah. So you guys are talking about food here. I may make a salad, but I have to go buy tomatoes and cucumber. Yeah. Same here. My salad's always gotta have tomato cucumber. I make a salad with cherry tomatoes. And speaking of tomatoes, I checked last night when I was out there with my radio, and I looked at my raised bed. I see little tomatoes. So I'm getting the little tomatoes now. June now, I already got the little tomatoes. I saw a few of them. I told my wife, I said, "Yo, we got tomatoes now." So at this rate, they're gonna be a few more weeks, maybe even a couple of more weeks. I'll get my first tomato harvest. Maybe even a couple of more weeks. Because they're already like this. They're little couple of them like this already there. I saw them. I was like, "Ooh, tomatoes." And the cucumber, the vine is all over the raised bed because I had to put a little fence around it because I don't want critters going in my raised bed. It's vining all around the raised bed, and I'm getting the flower. The cucumber, I think when you get the flower, then the cucumber comes out. First you get the flowers, then the cucumber. I haven't grown cucumbers in years. My mother used to grow it in the Bronx a lot. We used to years ago we grew a couple of cucumbers, but my mother used to grow. They were all over the backyard, vines and all that, and we just grow big ones, like homegrown. And they taste the best. When you eat homegrown stuff, it's just the best tasting. You know, it's so much. It tastes so much better. And Jim's ready to say, so throw a couple of Carolina Reapers in your. Nah, I don't think I want to do that. Or some Tabasco original, yeah. And I put hot sauce on my. I use the what's that brand? When I said Red Hot, I forgot the name of the brand. But they have a commercial. They say I put all that on it. I put all that on it, or something like that. The commercial it's supposed to, it's like, So I heard the commercial on the radio. It said I put all that on it. So that's the sauce I have. The Red Hot. I forgot the brand. What's the brand of that one? Somebody will tell. I know. One of you guys will tell me. Yeah, for the launch. So I think I didn't see the video. I just saw the title and I saw the same, like the Me Tunes promo and launch. It was yesterday. I saw the thumbnail. I didn't click on it because I was watching something else. But I was like, oh, he got the launch. So what was the first cartoon? I wonder what I had to check it out. I wonder what was the first cartoon they started with. Yeah. Yeah, Serrano pepper. I don't know how the forecast. I should need to check the standard forecast. I know it's gonna be it's hot today, humid tomorrow. One of my air conditioners leaking now inside there was leaking. I looked at a couple of videos last night on it, and apparently is I don't think my AC is like tilted. It could be tilted for, but I don't think so. So there's fixes for that. I love YouTube for all that stuff. So I found a couple of fixes. Excuse me. So I'm gonna make a video on my DIY channel about if you have a leaky air conditioner, what to do. And there's a couple of things you can do. And actually, there's another thing you can do, but I don't want to go buy them. Because the air conditioner we have is only 3 years old. And it was already, last night, because my son come down, Papa, the air conditioner is leaking upstairs, leaking water. And I'm like, what? And the red light is on. So, you got to clean the filter. And then, you have to remove that reset button. Because it keeps blinking red. So I had to figure that out. I can make a video on that too. And then how to stop the leaking in the house. So there's a couple of fixes for that. It's a few of them. Without taking the AC out first, because I don't want to take it out. I already have it fixed in there, and I put the wood so nobody will open the window and all that. I don't want to take it out. The best way is to take it out and open it up. I don't want to do all that. So there's a couple of clever ways that people did. So I tried one of them last night and it worked. So I want to make a video on that. No, they're not permanent. Tesla. I don't have them permanent. Because it gets cold here. But they're all window ACs. Like that one's a window AC. So that one, when summer's over, whatever, I'll take it out. I'll lock the window. Because otherwise they'll get cold. I'll get when they're all window AC. I don't have no permanent. The living room, same thing, window AC. Yeah, like I know they have the some, like for example, an apartment building. Yeah, I looked into that, but mine I have to get. You know what? I have a level. I have a small level. I have to check if it's but I don't think it's the tilting. Because the problem is that I really, is not tilted. You know, I don't want to give away what I want to do in the chat, but I'll tell you what it could be. It's a few things. The obvious one is the angle. You have to have it slightly tilted away. Like this is the window. This is your AC. Your AC cannot be. It has to be like this. So the water, because it goes into the drip pan, and it's supposed to. But the AC does need a little bit of water in there, as the temperature goes up and the humidity goes up, the fan, when it hits the water in there, it splashes it to the radiator. That's what I was told. I read all this stuff about it. It was weird. I read all this stuff about it. So, you know, because the new ACs now, back in the days, the older ACs, they had a drain hole. They had a drain. There's a hole that you could put a drain, like a rubber hose or whatever, and let the water drain out. But the AC is supposed to have a little bit of water in there. Yeah. But it also rusts the thing. But there's supposed to be some water in there. Because as you know, when it's like 80% humidity outside and the dew point is like in the 70s, 80% of humidity, 90% temperature, the dew point is above 70, things like that, there's going to be water. But if it's too much water, it's the draining. So there's a couple of ways of doing it, including, like I said, I don't want to give away all this stuff that I want to do on my. But yeah, you have to look at the first thing is obvious is the angle. If you have it tilting toward in the window, then you're gonna get the water in the window. That's one thing. But it also overflow. Yeah, you could do that. You could drill a hole, but you got to be careful because if you hit the copper tubing, you kill your AC. So I see people drill a hole, but here it goes again with the manufacturers. If all these new ACs now, they don't have a drain hole, because the problem is if you the fan needs some of that water to splash to cool off the it's built in that you should have X amount of water in there at all times, especially when it's because it's going to overheat the I forgot what they call that part. So it's intended for the fan inside to splatter the water in there. That's why you have these side vents that the water kind of splatters away. But it's a small amount of water, but it's supposed to splatter it away, not build up like that. So, you can't try a hole, but then, it's blowing in cold is nice. It's just the problem with the hole that if you have no water in there, now the fan is not spraying. The fan is not spraying water to the radiator, and the radiator gets hot. I believe something like that, and that could overheat the AC. So in the AC, in the AC, you do need a little bit of water inside that collection area, but not to the point where it overflows. If it overflows, so there's a couple of things on it. I'll give you a hint. Some of it is really basic stuff you can do, and it's tricks that I saw. I was like, wow, it works. Or drill a hole, but I don't want to drill a hole. I don't want to do that. I don't want to open it up and drill a hole. I don't want to do it. Because I see people try to drill a hole right there. Oh, you got to make sure. I don't want to take that chance and drill a hole and hit the copper tubing. Hit the copper tubing, and I say all the freon. I say you kill your AC. If you drill a hole and you hit the copper tubing, my AC, the copper tubing is right there. There's no margin for error with the hole. Make a little hole. The way that I did it is it worked. It stopped dripping, the AC, and it slowly takes some of the water out. The unit is only 3. That's why I was suspect. It's only maybe 4 years old. It's not that old. It's 4 years old. This one is older. This one is a lot older, and I haven't. Although I had condensation on this one before, but it wasn't that bad. But that one, that's the one that I'm talking about, is a GE brand. So And that one, because this one is in the alley, like the alley is okay. But that one, the direct sunlight is always hitting it. And that one, the direct sunlight is always hitting it a lot. So that one tends to get a lot of condensation. Because that one is all day is the sunlight is hitting on it. That one gets hot because of the window, that particular window. The other two are in the alley. They don't get that. They're okay. These are older. The bedroom one and this one, they're in the alley windows. These never get, they don't work as hard as that GE one. And that GE one, that's a 10,000 BTU. That's a 10,000 BTU. This one is 6,000. The one in the bedroom upstairs is 8,000. And this is higher. The brand is higher. This is from Walmart. Higher. Oh, Haier. I don't know how you pronounce that. Haier. I'll show you. See? And then the one in the bedroom is, if I remember, I think it's a Westinghouse. Westinghouse? No. Oh, no, Fetters. Fetters. And then the one that is in the living room is a GE, General Electric. 10,000 BTU, but it was a good price. But we needed at least 10,000 BTU for living room. I can't put that in the room. It won't do nothing. I had to put that one. The 10,000 one, at least a 10,000 one. And it was a good price, so that's why we bought it. We ordered it. Because you got to know your room. Like, this room is not that, well, it is. It's not a tiny room, but it's a, fairly sized room. But I have the door closed. It's, there's no, 6,000 is fine. I get away with 6,000. So yeah. So I really don't want to drill a hole. That's one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to drill a hole on it. Let me go back up here. 85 here tomorrow. It's supposed to be 73. Oh, yeah. The other night was nice. It was 60 in the 60s, and that's when I heard all those stations. Last night was actually okay. It wasn't as cool as the other night. Tonight, I don't know. I don't know if I'll be out there tonight. I have to wear long sleeve too because of bugs. Keegan Lee said that's all. Sorry. It's supposed to cool down on Friday. Cool. Yeah. So there you go. Hopefully, yeah, same here. And plus, you're nearby, so it's okay. Keegan Nixon, the hottest sauces I tried were Tabasco habanero and the Yellowbird ghost pepper. My wife has is a Scotch bonnet. She has hot sauce like that. It's green. It's like a green bottle. My wife is the one that buys all that stuff. I don't mess with that stuff. She has the Scotch bonnet. There's another hot sauce that she got. I don't have any of that. I just take the Red Hot. The brand Red Hot. I forgot the name of that. Who makes it? That's the one I put. Like if I get chicken wings from the Chinese restaurant, they usually give the hot sauce packets from the Chinese. I don't like those. I put the Red Hot brand. Number one, that's it. On my chicken wings. And I'm good to go. Same thing with fried chicken gizzards. I put the hot sauce. That's it. A little ketchup, but the hot sauce. Oh man. Fried chicken gizzards. That's the only way I'll eat them. I know people say I don't like chicken gizzards. No. My mother used to make it like a stew. I wasn't crazy about that. But the Chinese restaurant one, fried chicken gizzards, oh my God. Fried chicken gizzards. Oh, yeah, they just the other thing is they tough to chew though, especially someone like me. They kind of hard to chew though. You know, you got to be careful. But yeah, they taste good. I don't know what they put on it. I don't know the I guess the seasoning, whatever they put on there. As a matter of fact, there's the YouTube videos on how to make Chinese chicken wings, like chicken wings from the Chinese restaurant. I don't know what seasoning they put on it. Hey, it tastes so good. Of course, you know they put the MSG on it too. You know, but I guess that's what they put to make the MSG. Yeah, MSG. MSG. That's one of the things they put. The MSG. Yeah, I know Hillary Clinton carries hot sauce in her purse. She says, yeah. Yeah, you never know. Maybe people do. I would have. MSG, no, it's called mono soup. I forgot what it's called. You know, they say you can't have too much of that because it raise your blood pressure. I don't know. They put. I know Chinese. They put that on everything in Chinese food. Something glutate. I forgot what it's called. Monosodium glutate. Is that what it's called? Monos. Alexa, what is MSG?
Monosodium glutamate, also known as sodium glutamate, is a sodium salt of glutamic acid. MSG is found naturally in some foods including tomatoes and cheese in this glutamic acid form. By the way, you have a new notification. Do you want to hear it?
No, thank you. Okay, I saw the mailman. Let me go upstairs for a minute. And it's a different one. It's not the same. Let me go upstairs. Let me get my keys too. I don't have to go to the mailbox. I guess not so far. Yeah. Yeah, it's a different postal guy today. I guess the other guy's on vacation, so by the time I went outside, he was already all the way down the block, and I don't want to yell at him, yo. But sometimes what they do is they deliver the mail first, and then he come back with packages. Sometimes that's what they do. That's what the other guy does sometimes, because you can only carry so much in your bag, and it's two radios, so it's gonna be 2 boxes, obviously. So maybe he's gonna come back with the boxes and put them. And I already had the sign. I put them in the alley. I just left. And I went out there. I opened the gate. I left my alley open. So just put them right there, and that's it. But sometimes they don't like to do that for whatever reason, because obviously they think that, oh, if I leave it here, I don't care. If I put the instructions to leave it in the alley, leave it in the alley. That means I'm telling you, leave it in the alley. But because I had that a couple of people that didn't leave it in the alley, and then they will write on their, that they couldn't deliver the mail because it was undeliverable address or some fake excuse. They didn't try. They didn't try. I catch them. I catch them with the camera. I catch them. And then I catch them. They just either they're too lazy. They don't want to read the sign that I put up there. Because the sign says, leave all delivery packages in the alley. The mailbox is full of mail. Right? But I said, all packages, leave it in the alley. That means open the gate, or in this case, I have it wide open right now. Walk over here. The other guy, the regular guy, he goes all the way to the back of my house and leaves in the backyard. He'll leave it right in the backyard over there. He's good with it. But this guy, he looks like a new guy. And I think he's not gonna bring it today. I think he's gonna be lazy and pass the buck down to tomorrow. Or I have to go out there and chase him down the block and confront him and say, yo, I'm waiting for 2 packages. Are they in your truck? Because sometimes you gotta say that. Because that's what happened with the other guy in the beginning. See, the other guy in the beginning, he was like that. Until I went down the block one day and I caught him down the block. And I said, yo, I'm waiting for a package and you didn't bring it yesterday. Is it in your truck? Am I going to get my package today? Oh, yeah. And then he went in the truck and he got my package. Because sometimes you got to let them know, yo, what's going on, bro? Because yesterday you said that. Because he wrote, that's why me and him at first, but he understand that. And I told him, listen, anytime, I told him, I'm right here, and he know my address. He said, listen, leave it in the alley. That's why I put up the sign, leave it in the alley. Because in the beginning he was doing that. He was doing that undeliverable address or something. No, he just didn't want to go out of his way and leave it in the alley, whatever reason. And I see a truck. Let me see. That's it. Let me go upstairs. I see a truck there. I don't know. guys are hovering in my alley, man. What's wrong with this alley? Here you go. Yeah, he backed up. He had the truck. So this looks like Kentucky. Okay, so this is the Baofeng, I think. The Baofeng. And this is the scanner. The Uniden NASCAR. Oh, we're going to open it up. Not an official unboxing, but I could open up the package at least. Then I had 2 other packages over there that is up for my wife. Yeah. So this is the Kentucky. So this is I think this is the Baofeng. I'm not sure. Let me get a scissor. I got a scissor. Radio, more radios for the shack. More radios for the shack. More radios for the shack. Yes, there's another guy. I came out the alley. He's like, hey, Medina, because that's my last name. I said, yeah. I said, okay. So, he probably looking at you. I said, no, those are for me. But I got to pry it out of his hand. Give me that. Give me. I'm ready to pry it out of his hand, man. Give me. Oh my God, this thing's wrapped up. Well, I get it wrapped up real good, because that means that I don't want no damage, man. Oh my God. Wrapped up in plastic. I love it. All right, so that's the outer layer. Now we have this one. I gotta cut it from. Just cut it. Scissor. I'll clean up later. What can it be? Nah. Let me tell you what it is. There you go, Marriott the Extra. For the thumbnail, here we go. The 1701. There you go. Forget about the unboxing. No unboxing video, I guess. So here you go. This is the 1701. So compare it to the. Let me see how. So this is the 1701. This is the one that married the Extra. And this is the 1801. There's still the size comparison on it. It's a lot bigger. Wow. It's a lot bigger. More beefier. It's more beefier. This is the one that you can do the mods. This one, no. Mistake. Yeah. No, that's what I thought. I thought they were going to be the same. No, this is beefier. Look at that. I can put it. And even in thickness, this is beefier. And it has kind of rounded glass. This one is flat. This one is flat. And this one is up here. This one is in the middle. All right. I should have got 2 of these. But what happened was, the price of the skyrocketed, the American version. So I wound up paying like $72. Was it $70? 70. Anyway, it was fun. But this is my hotspot. This is gonna be my hotspot. So it's gonna be the hotspot. It's gonna be hooked up to the computer, and this is the one I'm gonna connect with to this hotspot, and I'm gonna talk around the world. DMR, digital mobile radio. So this is gonna be the hotspot, and this is the cheapest hotspot you can do it with that software, OpenGD77. You can get standalone hotspots, like a little box with the antennas. But you gotta some of them you gotta hook it up. Actually, the ones that I saw, I have the cables anyway. I have from this one. I have this one. I have two of them. I have this one, and I have the one upstairs, the official Baofeng one. I have that one upstairs too. Of course, I'm gonna check. It looks like, of course, this is the. Oh, no, there gotta be an adapter. Oh, there is an adapter. Oh, the plug. Anyway, so the adapter. There you go, bro. So I can get the European one. I got the adapter now. So if I get a second one, I'm gonna get the Euro one. No, this is the Euro one. But it came with an adapter. This was already in there, the adapter. So there you go. Bam. So I'm going to try it out. Now, if that's the case, I'm going to get the Euro one. The next one is going to be the Euro one because I got the adapter now, and, there's no difference here. Yeah, Bamo. The Euro one is 39. I saw it on AliExpress for 39. Yeah, it seems that the standard one comes with the Euro one. Because this was the difference between $70 and $40. And now I have this because I may have. Actually, I don't have any of these like this. No, I don't have. Yeah, the ones I have the ones that snap on the no. So I have this. Dropped it. I have this because I thought maybe something else with the voltage or something. I don't know. But so now if I do get a second one, I'm gonna get the Euro one because I don't care because I got the adapter. I don't care. I got the adapter. And that one, the Euro one, the same radio. AliExpress has it for 30. I saw it as low as $39, $39.99. So, figure with tax and all that, and close to $50 with taxes and all that. So, but I want to wait on the 1801, see if I can use that one, and if it don't break my chops over it or whatever. Yeah, it's beefier. It's heavier. It's a lot heavier than the 1801. Wow. Anyway, the cradle. Of course, your rubber ducky antenna, the cradle. I don't want to take out the rest of it. And anyway, so yeah, there you go. The Euro plug with the adapter. Bam. So now all I got to do is set it up. This one didn't come with the cable. No, I don't see no cable in there. Let me lift the bottom. Yeah, I don't know no cable because it wasn't in the description. But I have the cable. Doesn't matter. I don't care about the cable. I can check below. Yeah, no cable. Let me put it over here. Yeah, so no, but I have two programming cables already. I have this one. This one came with the 1801. This one came with the 1801. And then I have another one, the Baofeng brand. That one, and they both work because I use this one here. I use this one with my 1801. when I was programming, I used this one, and it worked fine. It worked here. No drivers, right off the bat. I didn't even need a driver. And then the one upstairs, same thing, no drivers. Just hooked it up to the cable. Because some people have issue with the drivers. And that wasn't the case for me. The drivers, it worked fine. As a matter of fact, this one, no, the drivers work fine. On this one, I think. On this cable. The Baofeng brand cable, no drivers. On Windows 11. I plugged it in, boom. Plugged it into the radio, COM cord right there, boom. No driver, no nothing. It recognized it. It has a chip. It's a CH340, something like that. The chip is a chip. When you look at the device manager, it'll tell you. Yeah, RS-232 chip. No, but on device manager it says CF340. This one I think says SOL, SOL something, if I remember. This one, but the Baofeng label one that's upstairs, that one is a CH3. That's the one that I did the mod with. This one. Come on, bro, what's going on here? Chill out. Stay in one place, people. For this mod, I used the Baofeng cable on upstairs on the computer. CH340, yeah, that's the one. So that one says CH340. That one, when I put it, was on COM 8. It was COM 8, CH340. That's what I, boom. No driver for that one. For this one, I think I had to put a driver. I think for this one, it had a little Baofeng CD, and I think I had to put a driver for this one here. But it's already installed, I could, of course, with this one, where is it at? Is it right back in the box? Back in the box. Let me do one more thing since the battery's already in there. Look, yeah, the battery was already in there. Maybe I can fire it up. Yeah, fire it up. Can I fire it up? Yeah. There you go. Fire it up. So the battery was already in there. Oh, look at the keypad. Look at the keypad. Look at that. Wow. Woo-hoo. Can't see. 8. Anyway, so it's the stock firmware. So, obviously I gotta get OpenGD 7.7 and install it. So that's a stock firmware. Okay, come on, focus, bro. Focus, bro. Focus. Ah. Is that it's so bright? It's kind of hard to focus it. There you go. So that's the stock version, the one that's in it. So I need to, if it would have said OpenG7, it would have said it up here, OpenGD 7.7. Because they sell these with the firmware already installed if you want it. This one, their seller wasn't offering that. It just, so anyway, that I'm going to download that. I'm going to put it, but I'll make a video on that. OpenGD 7.7. And that's going to it's going to unlock this radio. It's going to turn it into hotspot and everything. And nice. All right. That's one. And of course, this is the, hopefully this one. Oh man, this guy really take that up good. This guy really take that up good. Oh my God, this guy wasn't kidding when he taped this up. Look, they really take this up good. Man. Okay, I'm gonna go from up here. Come on. Yeah, they're gonna go up here. Yeah, I know, right? Nice, like little keyboard. This thing is tight up in here. Okay, first of all, this is a CVS bag in here. Get that out the way. Thumbnail time. Dedicated scanner. And of course, I mean, you can do scan modes on all of this. You can do a lot of stuff with this, but I wanted a dedicated scanner for a long time because I want to have it here hooked up. Yeah, NASCAR. You got the NASCAR branded on there. Let me see. Let me put it right there. Okay, nothing much down there. Yeah. No, these are no. Tesla, what happened? These were, yeah, but when Radio Shack has a NASCAR one too. What happens is when you go see a NASCAR race, these were marketed for NASCAR watchers. So if you go to a NASCAR race, right? If you go to a NASCAR race, they give you the frequencies for all the drivers. For all the drivers. I don't know if I'm gonna have it in there. So when you're in the stands, of course, you're in the stands. You got to put headphones because the Radio Shack one, so the original one supposed to come with headphones. And the cars are racing. You could hear each driver and the pit crew, the team. You'll be able to hear them. So if I want to follow, for example, Kurt, I don't know. I'm just gonna name a driver. Greg Biffle. I don't know. So they have a frequency for Greg Biffle. So you can listen, you can follow his while he's racing, you can hear them talk. Yeah, they're open frequencies. And let me see if it's in here. Of course, these are outdated because some of those drivers retired. Who knows what? So you got your manual. I guess it's a card or something. This one comes in the box. So they got the manual. Another. We dropped another paper. There's another paper. Another paper. And then there's a manual. It's kind of. And then there's another paper in there. So they got it with the book and everything, the box and everything. That was it. Trying to see if they have the I know the Radio Shack one, Michael did a video on that about 5 years ago. That one, he got it in the box and everything. They give you a separate sheet and it has all the frequencies of each driver. So if you're in the NASCAR track, you're in the audience, you want to listen to a particular driver, is there. But of course, that radio is, that he did that video years ago. Some of those drivers are retired now and all that. But, or when you go to NASCAR, if they have a list that you can look up. I believe they also do that with the Formula One cars and the Indy racing. But this one was promoted for NASCAR. So they do give you a frequency list that you can listen to the drivers for that particular, So this one doesn't have a list. I don't see it. I don't know. Let me see. Yeah, this one doesn't have like a separate list of the drivers for when it was made. The Radio Shack one had a list because Michael showed it in the video, and it had all the drivers. They had Greg Biffle. I remember Greg Biffle, Kurt Busch, Tony Stewart. So each of them had a frequency, and if you wanted to follow, if I want to hear Tony Stewart and his pit crew, I can listen in. Just follow them. And that's why these were marketed for that. They were marketed for, and it's in good condition. Wow. It's in mint condition. Almost in mint condition. Look at it. Look at the back of it. So somebody, they barely used it. Wow, nice. So that's the radio. So you got your rubber ducky here, BNC rubber ducky. And what's in there, BNC. There you go. And this runs on two AA batteries. Two AA batteries. And then this comes also with the plug. So you guys are plugged too. You have the unit plug right there. 6-volt, 500 milliamp plug. And anything else in the box. And that's it. And yeah, that's it. So the plug in the box. Of course, I could look it up, but I'm not going to no NASCAR race anytime soon. But that's what these were geared toward, NASCAR. I seen this in Walmart. I seen them before in Walmart. A few times, over the years. But these were marketed for that, for the NASCAR enthusiasts. You could take this radio to a NASCAR race and you can listen to your favorite driver. I want to do that with the NFL, but I think NFL is more encrypted. So let me get a couple of batteries. All right, so there you go. Powered it up. So this one is a little power button right here. You got to turn it on. There's a power button. All right, so let me turn it off. Okay, so now it's off. Put the power button. Okay, so I don't know how to use this. So let me see if I can figure it out. Of course, I got to read the manual and all that, but I think you could just I can't. It's so dark in here. Let me see if I can see it like this, and then I can decipher this. Because I know this one has a little learning curve to it. So this is the squelch. So of course the squelch. I like to keep my squelch barely. See right now the squelch. Right. I'll lower it until right there. Just I lower the squelch, until it stops. I don't go too far down because I want to be able to hear some weak signals sometimes. Because some people put their squelch all the way down and they just want to pick up strong signals. I like to put right here, right below the hair, just like right there. So right there. I gotta keep it like right there. I don't know if you can see it. Anyway, it's not all, it's not, it's almost like a little less than halfway. Something like that. Oh no, when it stops, that's it. That's what I do. Some people do it differently. That's what I do. And then I gotta find the how to do this. And now I'll make a video. I'll figure it out. Wow, there's a lot of stuff here going on. How you go through the that's the hold. Okay, let's check out the hold. Yeah, I gotta figure this out. I gotta figure this out, boy. Yeah, this one is a little learning curve. It seems like, but is it mint? I can say it's in mint condition. There's no scratches, no nothing. Mint condition. Man, it looks nice and rugged too. I like it. Yeah, anyway, I'll figure it out. Anyway, I got the squelch there, so because I want to just see if there's air band. Because you remember when you get these scanners, there's already pre-programmed bands in it. Like there's an air band portion already in it. That's internationally recognized air band. I just because it doesn't. Some scanners have the airband button right there, and like this one. This one doesn't have any of that. So this one is more like, wow, yeah. And of course, that's for the light, the backlight. Got the backlight right there. So yeah, I gotta figure. Right now it's on hold, but let me see. Do I press it and release the hold? No, see. And it's locked out on that frequency. That's this one. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I got to figure this out. But it's in good condition. Wow, it's almost in mint condition. It's almost in mint condition. Even though everything looked like it was barely used. So the Radio Shack, when that's the Pro 84, that one's gonna be rough shape because that one is missing the battery thing, and that one was $17. And that one is actually more simpler because that one has the air button and all that. It has like the, But all these scanners, they all have the pre-programmed frequencies already, like the EMT, the fire, police, the air band, of course, the CB band and all that. Because I don't want to sit here and try to get started and then I'll grind this chat into a halt. But yeah, once I get up and running, then I'm okay. Because I wanted this one, NOAA, of course, NOAA band. That's a separate band that you press the NOAA frequencies. So let me see. I'm just while I'm talking, I wanted to see if I could. If there's like a quick way of doing this. Let me see. Quick way of using this. Let me see. I'm like going through this thing. Yeah, I have to look at the keypad. Okay, so yeah, I have to start here and go to this. Okay, anyway, I have to go through the manual. Okay, but this one is not like the what do you call that? The BCN 366 is just you can get up and go. This one is a little learning curve. I can tell already. It's gonna be a little learning curve for this one. So, but this is the one I'm gonna take with me on vacation. I want to take this one. I'm gonna take the Radio Shack one too, the Pro 84. I'm gonna take that one because I want to hear I want to hear aircraft. I want to hear especially I'm gonna be in well I'm in Virginia, but there's a lot of air traffic there because of DC. It's right nearby, Dallas Airport in Washington DC. So I could probably listen to some planes. If there's railroad, I could probably hear some railroad. I don't know about the emergency services because I think the police is encrypted over there. Washington D.C. police, Capitol Hill police. I think all that is encrypted. I have to go to Radio Reference and look at all that and have a list. I have to maybe print it out. Capitol Hill police. When I'm in the D.C. area, of course, you got a lot of Secret Service. You know that's all encrypted. Secret Service. Uh, you know, the DC Metro, whatever, and things like that. It's gonna be interesting. This radio. Yep. So there you go. So I got the two of them today. The other one should be here soon. So very excited. And that's from your donations and your super chat and the memberships. And it goes right back to the channel, folks. 100%. One is the Pro 84 Radio Shack. It's similar to this one. See, this is the Uniden NASCAR one. The other one is a Radio Shack. It's older. He's the Pro 84. That's the model, Pro 84. And that one is in rough shape. I got that one for $17. This one was 30. 30, I think it was 30. I have to check the 30. Anyways, around 30 something dollars. The other one was $17. That one is actually the rough. It has a stubby antenna. I don't even think that's the antenna for that one. And the cover is missing. And I got it for $17. So that's the one, Mike. If Michael TV Radio 1972 made a review of that radio. Is the Radio Shack Pro 84. And he did that review like 5 years ago, I think it was, or 4 years ago. I forgot what it was. It was a 300 subscriber special. So he video on that radio, the Pro 84. And it's also NASCAR. And that one, he shows you the list of the drivers of the car, of those outdated lists. It came with the list. But that one, when you buy the brand, when you got that one brand new, you get the radio, you get a big pair of headphones with the volume, and you get the book, all the booklet, and you get a list of the car drivers, the frequencies for that. Of course, you got to be at the racetrack to listen to them. So, you're not gonna listen to them from here, and they're not racing today, obviously. But yeah, they're open frequency. In F1, they're encrypted. Okay, I didn't know that. F1 is encrypted. Okay. Yeah. No, they open, I don't know. Remember, these were marketed a few years ago. I don't know if they're actually, I don't even know if they're still, if they're encrypted now. I don't know. But see, they branded, that's why they branded it. Because they, NASCAR, because you're trying to get NASCAR, you're putting NASCAR on the, what do you call it? Brand on the radio. So Obviously, they're marketed toward NASCAR enthusiasts. So you take the, because a lot of sports use radio. I know, the UFL, for example, the spring football league that they have, everything is radio. They don't use like in the NFL they still use the signals and all that, but now they're starting to use radio. Like just talk to the quarterback at radio and all that. They call out the plays and all that. Oh, okay, so you just checked online. Okay, still on open frequency and also available online. Okay, cool. See, now that's cool. Yeah. And hello, Chris C. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, they're selling the supermarket MSG. Yeah, MSG gives you headache. I know that's a side effect that some people. James Farley, yeah, some people have a side effect. They said that you eat too much MSG. I know Indian restaurants, because I heard that they also put MSG to make you feel. I don't know if it's to make you feel more full when you eat something. I thought it was more for flavoring. But I know Chinese food, they tend to put MSG. I know that for a fact because when I go to Chinese, sometimes I see it when I look through the glass, they're cooking there. I saw a big tub, a big container, and it says MSG, and it was all in Chinese too. And I was like, oh, that's MSG right there. They're like a big, so it is like a white, what he says, like a white crystal or something. Yeah, it's like a white salt looking, yeah. So they sprinkle it on I seen them sprinkle it on when they're cooking. But yeah, some people they say MSG, it's too much MSG is bad for you. Yeah. So okay, who's blowing up my phone? Yeah, definitely too much MSG. And my wife is asking me. Yes. You. Oh my God, who's blowing up my phone, man? Wow. Oh, okay. All right. Oh, shit, I hope that one didn't break. Because I dropped one outside. Oh, shoot. Yeah, MSG. So Keegan, you haven't seen me TV Tunes either? Not, I mean, yeah, you should get it soon. Let me see. I'm too far behind now, man. I can't read all this and then. But yeah, in many cases, the box is more collectible than the item. Not many people think so, but yeah, keep the box exactly. That Cato, like I said, I gave him a counter offer, but then he didn't take it, so I said forget it. No big. But if I would have got that radio, it would have been with the box. Because if you ever want to resell it, it is you can people tend to buy with the box more, and an instruction booklet with it or anything. Although a lot of that stuff you can get a PDF, but people they want the box. Yeah. Yeah, you recorded the promo. It was a nice one. I didn't know they were showing Tom and Jerry. Well, I don't know. I'm sure they gotta be there. I'm going back and forth here. Yeah. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna drill a hole on that. I don't think so. Tasso, chances are that the feathers will outlast. Actually, I don't know because I had a feathers a long time ago and it only lasted me 4 years. And one day just went dead. The freon went out on it, and it was an awkward one. It was it was years ago when I lived in the Bronx, and I had a window that was it was a smaller window, and it was like a long. They call it casement window, and that AC cost me like $500. And when I put that AC in, it lasted me 4 years, and then so I'm not gonna spend another $500 for it. It's an awkward window, very small. So I just ripped down that window, and I told my brother, "You're gonna put a new window. It's gonna be a standard size window, because I want to get a standard size window air conditioner." And that's what I did. I got a regular window, because the casement window is a long window. I don't know if you see them in the basement, some houses, a little long window. It opens on the side. They're like the worst windows for an AC, because a standard AC will not fit in there. And the AC that I had to buy for that cost a lot of money, because only because of the shape of it. It's ridiculous. And this is years ago, before they had the indoor ones. Because now you got the indoor ones, the ones that you can put the AC inside, and you have to run a vent, and then you put the rest of it out, on the window. This is years before. This is like It's like in the early '90s. Now you can get a window one that you know what I mean. They call it the one without the window, basically. You just need a small vent to put it out there somewhere, and you have the rest of it is inside. That would have been perfect back then, but I finally said, I just rip out this window. We're gonna take some of the brick out. We're gonna put a regular standard window, and that's what we did. We put a regular standard window, and I could put a regular AC. Because AC, if you go to Walmart, you can get that for like this one that I got, probably about $1.50, $125 maybe. When I picked this one up, I think it was on sale. I think it was about $129 or whatever. 6,000 BTU. Like the casement one that I bought, it was a Fetters. No, not Fetters. Fried Rich. Is it Fried Rich? Anyway, it was another good brand. Fried Rich, whatever. $500. I had to drop $500 something on that one. Otherwise, I would have melted in that basement. So I said, nah. So when I finally went there, I said, I'm not spending another $500 because of the shape of it. Because it's a square. The window is very small, but and the AC is long because he has to it's rearranged differently. And it cooled the place up, and it worked well. But then 4 years it died out. And I said, no, I'm not spending $500. I said, just, you know what, we'll get a new window. The brand new window cost me about $150. My brother installed it for nothing, because he's my brother. He installed the window for me, and it was perfect. And I put a regular AC. I was happy I was. Only because the window was a different shape, you got to pay another $500 or whatever. The AC, that's ridiculous. In Madison Square Garden, no, MSG. Alexa is earning her money today. Yeah, no, Alexa sometimes, I don't know. Oh, Alexa, stop. Yeah, I can't say that word. She starts. Alexa, thank you.
Anytime. Literally. Hope you've enjoyed your Wednesday.
Okay. People alert there. He said something like a moan. I don't know. She sounded a little too sweet. Sounded a little too sweet there, and wife is gonna get jealous. She'll sound a little on the sweet side there. Anytime. Oh my God. Anytime. I'm telling you, I know, right? Take it. Cool your jets. Cool the jets. Yeah, you could change voices on that. I heard that you could put a male voice on there, but I don't want to do that. I ain't doing all that. Yeah. Yeah, $500 was a lot more money back then. It was a lot. It was a lot more money. And there was no Amazon delivery. I had to go to Brooklyn to buy that AC. I went all the way to Brooklyn and I had to come back we took a cab. You know how much was a cab ride from Brooklyn to the Bronx? My friend and I, we went to Brooklyn because there was this one store that had it. It's an electronics store. So we went there, we bought the AC, and we had to take it back home. I had to call a cab. There was no Amazon back in the 80s, early 90s. So I broke the bank that day. Plus, he went with me, so I had to buy him some food. Because we took the subway there. So I had to buy him some food and all that. We went to the store. We bought the AC. Then we had to take a cab, and so easily over 600 change. I know it was over 600 change that I had. Now I went there with a stack. I expected about six something. So I had to take care of my friend too. So it's crazy. Now you have delivery, not the delivery to right here. Like this one. No, not this one. The two of them upstairs, they both delivered. UPS. They both came by UPS, via UPS. Yeah. No, and generally they are built like tanks. It's just the one that I had. I know, but I cranked it a lot. I think it was running a lot. And by year 4, it stopped blowing. It was just blowing hot air, and I was like, "What happened?" So they said they usually the Freon. Went to Freon, and some people what they do is they fill up the they pierce the as a feeder pipe or something. They pierce it. They put a valve in there, and they put brand new Freon. That usually brings it back to life. Because I remember I talked about Jerome Avenue, where I lived in Walton. Around the corner was Jerome Avenue, and they had some guys there that were just refurbishing ACs. So you could buy a used one around the corner, refurbish, and they would put Freon on them. They were like, and they would work. You get it for like 100, not even $100. Well, sometimes you get it for $75, $50. You get a working AC, and but it's not, you're not buying it from, you buying it from a used one that they just put Freon in there and it's running. So I did that a couple of times. I bought one used. It lasted me a couple of years. Then and I paid like nothing. I paid like $75 or something. I don't know what I paid. And right around the corner, literally around the corner from my house, they were refurbishing ACs. And that's what they used to do. They said there's a valve. They would put a valve in there and fill it up with the Freon, and that would take care of it most of the time. WD-40 add to MLA30. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video on that leaking thing and see if that yeah. Yeah, 1080. Yeah, I mean, we still got stations here that are 720. We still have we have a few stations that are 720. You have some that are standard definite 480p. Standard. There's some of them that are standard, like the old ones, like Main Street television is 480. Main Street television is 480. I think it's 480. I forget. There's a few of them that we have that are like 480 still. 720 and 1080. I heard that's 4K now, but I haven't seen the TV upstairs is 4K capable, but I think it's the decoder. He's not the and then this one, this Roku, is 4K TV, but for television, I don't think it decodes 4K. So, you know. Yeah, I know Alexa's acting up right now. Yeah, I know. Last other no, but he came back with the truck because like I said, I was monitoring to the security camera, and when I saw the truck pull up, I said, okay, because that's what they do. Sometimes they come over here, just deliver the mail, and then he'll come back for the packages. Because I got a bunch of them. It was not only these two, I got 2 more over there today, and there was another one that came in earlier from Walmart. My wife ordered a whole bunch of stuff from Walmart, so she got her packages too. So they came in today, so we had all these packages today. So yeah, Married the X. I'm definitely gonna start looking up on the 1701 Open GD77. So one more little comparison in terms of 1701, 1801. Big difference in size. Of course, this one you can do the mod. This one you can't. So this is going to be the hotspot. Hotspot. And now that I can get the Euro version, I'll probably just get the other one. I'll look for a good deal and see if I can get the Euro, because I know because what happened was, I don't know if it was also the voltage and some other stuff, but if you could just get the adapter, that's all I needed. Then the next one I'm gonna get is the same one, but I'll get the 30. But let me see how the 1801, because that's another issue with the database. And Kevin O'Reilly talked about that, I believe. Somebody else mentioned it before. This one, you gotta manually input one contact at a time. Blah 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 blah. The database on the Bradmeister network is over 200,000 users. You can't. There's no way of putting the database file here. That way, when you talk to whoever you talk to, and whoever talk group, you get their call sign right here and everything. You get the call sign and all that. You get all the information, call sign and things like that. I can't do this one. This one is supposedly, this one you can. You can't. It just it's a small CSV file. So you get 200,000 users that are registered. DMR is way over 200,000 now. It's a small little CSV file, so you don't have to input them in there. It automatically puts them in the database. That's a big difference between this one and that one. This is much easier, not that one. That one is very. I don't know why would they do that. Of course, this one they changed the chipset on this one. I don't know if Baofeng just purposely wants to. Here's the word, C block. I don't want to say the whole word, but you know what I mean. It rhymes with rock. I think Baofeng started C blocking. They didn't want people to be modding these radios, so they started C blocking, rooster blocking. So, because the later model they changed the chipset, but this radio has been around for a few years. But the newer models, they got rid of that. There's a handful of radios that can do the GD77. Is this model on the ball fang? There's a Radio Oddity model that can do that firmware too, and then there's also 2 other models. There's like 5 different models. A TYT model. There's about 5 different radios that can do that mod. That's it. And somebody put in the forum, if you try to do that mod with this radio, guess what's gonna happen to this radio? You're gonna brick it. So don't think about using the 1701 mod on the 1801. It's 2 different chipsets, and you're gonna brick it. And I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna brick it, because I looked. Trust me, I looked all over the place to see if there's a workaround. They said no, because the problem with the GD77 software, it was developed. The original guy, I guess he quit developing it or something. I don't know what happened. And he put it out there. I think they put it out there on GitHub, and that's it. So even if you download it, keep it in a safe place, because that you might need that file in the future for this one, because that GitHub page might be gone one day. So, if you own this radio and you do get that mod, take that file and save it, back it up somewhere and keep it, because supposedly there's a history between that the guy quit doing that. He doesn't want to do that anymore. Somebody else took over it. It was on a GitHub. Originally it was on another website, and that was so. I think it's no longer development. There's no like update versions on it. It only works for a handful of radios, and that's it. And that's it. Like, I guess the guy didn't want to develop it for later models like this one. He just quit. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was whatever reason, So that only works with this radio and a couple of other models, and that's it. I think it's 5 different models, radios, or six of them. When I do the mod, the upload, I'll show you the menu. I'll show you the software, and it gives you the model numbers of the radios and things like that. All right, so yeah. So that's why you got all this stuff is is I find it fascinating. Some people don't want to deal with this stuff. Some people, just buy just get a icon. You get an icon, yeah, and But the fact that you could do this for cheap, you can set up your own hotspot with this one under $100 easily, and then this is this is not the top of the line. I'm sorry, hotspot with this one, and I know this is not top of the line DMR radio, but I don't want to spend a fortune on a DMR radio, and I may not like the this is a cheap way to get into that portion of the amateur radio without breaking the bank. You know what I mean? Because not everybody has the money to break the bank and be stuck with an ICOM handheld DMR, whatever, D-Star, or what I mean, or an expensive whatever, and then you're stuck with that. And, we're talking about a few $100s or something. No, this is in the $60 range. This one, I pay $70 for this, but this one you can get it under $50, and that's it. You just got to do a couple of things. You have to mount the firmware on this, and then you can set this up as a hotspot. Because a dedicated hotspot, I looked around all over. They're not cheap. I seen the cheapest one I seen maybe $125. It's a very small one, and you still need a Raspberry Pi to connect to it. So now you need a Raspberry Pi computer to connect to it. The way my Ready Extra showed it, this one with a Windows computer, the cable, this is your hotspot. That's it. That's it. And then I can use this one for my radio, talk to this one, and then I can talk to anybody around the world. And that's it. Anywhere in the world, anybody in the talk group, all over the world. You got 200,000 people in there. And you can make your contacts. And something that, I was always fascinated about doing it. But I didn't, with DMR, there was a time where it's expensive to dabble into that. The way he did it, and from what I seen, you got it under $100. If you look around, I could have got both radios for under $100, and I would have got my DMR hotspot, and I got a DMR radio, and I can get into the hobby without breaking a bank. I mean, seriously, I don't know about you, but I don't want to spend $500 on a handheld. I don't. I don't want to do that. So this is a nice, cheap way of getting into that portion of the hobby. And then later on, if you want to get one that has all the bells and whistles and all that, go ahead. You know? And you're learning something new. You know, I didn't know about all this stuff. I started getting into this stuff a few months ago. And then Married to the X got his setup. And then when I saw his setup, I said, man, I gotta do what he did. Because originally I was looking for a hotspot device. Yeah, you get all good audio reports. Yeah, you know, of course. And yeah, me neither. I still get good audio reports with the 1701 exactly. You know, because another channel that I watch, and he the one, he knows about all this stuff more, is Kevin O'Reilly. So he was the one that was talking. He did a comparison between this one and the 1801, and he said all the good things about this one and the 1801. He has them both. He has them both. Kevin O'Reilly. And you know, I sub to his channel. I've been sub to his channel for a few years, a couple of years or so, and you know, he talks about all this stuff too. So so between Kevin O'Reilly and now Married to the Extra, you know, now I'm all in GMR. I'm DMR. Oh, it was his guide. Yeah, he has a guide. Okay, yeah, Kevin O'Reilly, right? I use the heart is in the way. Okay, I use his guide to install OpenGD. So yeah, so I'm gonna go to his channel and look at that, and I'll install the open. It's pretty simple. I saw it was pretty simple. And then when you boot it up, it'll say right there. It'll say it on the top right there. It'll say OpenGD 77, and then you know I think your call sign will be here, and you know I think something that I forgot, but definitely it'll say it up here, and the color of the menu is gonna change. It's not gonna be like the see right now this is the stock, and that's the stock. It's the thing is so bright that it doesn't want to. Have to put it close, maybe. Anyway, that's the stock menu. So that's the stock menu color. Yeah, yeah. I know you got one that was installed, and you had that one that had the stock firmware. Here we go with the blurry stuff. Here we go with the blurry stuff. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna move. I don't know why it stays stuck like that. Yeah. I know, man. I don't know why it's doing that. Why it keeps doing that. Oh my God, it's so annoying, this thing. I'm gonna move it like that. I was watching the other day the replay, and I was like, "You're driving me nuts on this blurry spot." All right, now it's focused. Okay, now I'm gonna move it over here. No. There you go. I'll leave it there. All right, there you go. I'll leave it there. All right. So 4 hours and 25 minutes in the book, 10 people watching, 16 likes. I'm going to sign off now because I'm going to start cooking some food. And yeah, I'm going to eat dinner at 6:33. 4 hours, 4 hours just went by like that. I could, I could talk for another 2 hours, but I need to get off now. So, yeah, I mean, I move it around. I think that's what I need to do next time. Just move it around. I think in this lighting environment, I need to move it around like that and fixed it. And that's it. Yeah, so thank you everybody for watching. Yeah, great stream. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you guys are great. All you guys are great. And we talked a whole bunch about already. We talked about MSG and all that good stuff. About peppers and all that. So thank you for watching, everybody. And I'll see you soon. Take care. Good night. Bye-bye.